Millions of players have competed for the 6 golden tickets and 2 wild cards across 6 months of intense competition, all of whom setting their sights on that trophy right there. And of course, the $1 million prize pool. My name is Banks and I am your host. And if you haven't noticed already, I'm coming to you from the Clash of Clans Arena in Katowice, Poland. This was supposed to be our home for the past 6 live qualifiers. However, due to the current global situation, we were unable to invite our competitors to battle it out right here on the main stage. We are, however, extremely fortunate that the Clash of Clans community is online. So, let me bring you into the virtual world that we have created for your Clash of Clans World Finals. Welcome to the virtual studio and the setting for what is going to be the pinnacle of Clash of Clans esports this year. So, let's get started.
Chariots rage, dire was the noise of conflict.
Prepare for a clash of champions!
Now that I've welcomed you into the virtual studio, I'd love to take this opportunity to welcome our clans who will be competing in this weekend's World Finals. So without further ado, they won the very first golden ticket all that time ago and have solidified their clan in the history books as one of the top contenders of 2020, with players that have been considered top tier since the Clash competitive scene was created. But can they go all the way? It is, of course, Boom, Ast, Yo-Yo23, Linade and Vale from the European powerhouse Alternate Attacks. Well, having missed out at the quarterfinal stage at last year's World Finals, this year they have managed to punch the second golden ticket with some extraordinary attacks, defeating some of the most feared clans in the community to get to the World Finals. Competing from Korea, Landslotter, Warning, Kibaros, Diff and Young Hun. They are the Tang. Well, during the third live qualifier in August, this clan didn't even lose a map and snatched the golden ticket, leaving a path of destruction in their wake. With some of the strongest base builders in the game coming from China, we have Lei Feng, GYY, Unique, Su and Tian. They are Ni Chang Dance. Playing out of different countries, this multicultural clan all share the same native tongue. With plenty of competitive experience under their belt and their absolutely devastating attack strategies, saw them claim the 4th golden ticket. Chrisan, Michael DP, Al Mualin, Mechuo and Rigo Torres. They are Existence. Led by last year's World Finals MVP and securing the most talked about victory this year, where the one building was the difference maker. They left the 5th qualifier victorious and punched their golden ticket. The competitors are Wei, Kartik, Tai, 25+, and B. They are Darkest Muzan. Well, they won the last 6th qualifier in style, fighting their way out of the lower bracket with determination. Already familiar with the World Final stage from 2019, they are back and seeking to go the distance this time round. From Japan, we have Gaku, Klaus, Stadra, Stars, and Yuta14. They are Queen Walkers. Well, the support of the Clash of Clans community ensured that this clan got a spot in the World Finals this year. One of the most consistent clans in the competitive arena in 2020. You know them. It's Eve Kale, Muffin, Mark, Vision, and Parsi. They are 11 Original. After competing in the July live qualifier, this clan narrowly missed out on securing the golden ticket, but the community fought to get them here now, and they are here to claim not only revenge, but the lion's share of $1 million. All of the way from China, let's meet ICU, Iske, KLY, Fire, and Jinmu. They are HT Family. Well, this right here, what you're about to see, is what our clans are all competing for this weekend. Alongside the $1 million prize pool, this is the World Champions Trophy. Look at that beauty. I'm sure some sneaky goblins would love to get their hands on that. But back to a more familiar setting with more familiar faces, because I am joined by 2 of your favorite casters. It is, of course, Woody and Lady B.
Thank you so much, Banks. Howdy, y'all. It's time for Clash of Clans' World Finals. Lady B, I am so ready. How about you?
I'm so excited. I've got my pom-poms ready to go. Let's do this.
Well, we are finally here. It's been all this time, all these 6 live qualifiers, and we are finally here. But before we head into this double elimination tournament, let's quickly discuss the groups. So, Lady B, who do we have in Group A?
So in Group A, we've got alternate attacks facing off against HT Family first up, and then we've got Existence going up against Darkest Muzan.
And what about Group B, Woody?
Tang pick up the first match against the 11 original squad. Then, next up, it's Nishang Dance versus the Queen Walkers.
Well, months of preparation are going to be put to the test because this is where the real fight begins. So before we jump into our first war, let's meet our first 2 competitors. I'm joined by Boom of Alternate Attacks. Welcome to the 2020 World Finals. Firstly, how are you feeling?
Thank you, Mr. Banks. I feel great that we are one of the 8 clans who can compete in the World Championship, and we are looking forward to it.
Well, there's been a lot of changes in-game in terms of updates since you won the first live qualifier, which seems like so long ago now. So what's been your favorite in-game update?
I would probably say my favorite in-game update would be the 20 new troops phase. Probably not, but the meta is so strong with the offense that might be helping of our team to get even more stars.
Recently, you actually won the ESL Mobile Open, defeating MCES in the final, which was incredible, by the way. I watched it. So do you feel like that's given you an additional confidence boost leading into the World Finals?
Yeah, definitely. Also in the semifinals, we beat Existence, who is also participating in the World Championship, and in the finals against MCS, the champions from last year. It gave us for sure a confidence boost, and we are more comfortable and looking forward that we probably win it all for this weekend.
Oh, I like the confidence. Thank you so much for joining me in this interview, and best of luck to you and to Alternate Attacks this weekend.
Thank you, Mr. Banks.
I'm now joined by ICU of HT Family. Welcome to the World Finals. Now, how does it feel to hear that?
Appreciate because we have the white card vote.
Well, you were voted into the finals, like you just mentioned, by the community. So how did you and your clan react when you found that out?
就我们一开始都没有想到预料到这个事儿啊，一开始我们也没有做过什么准备，只是可能后来就是大家一起，因为这次投票的话时间比较短，只有3天嘛，然后就投票投到了，运气挺好的吧。
Well, we're very happy that you are in, and you fought so fiercely against Nichang Dance in the final of the 3rd live qualifier. So you did unfortunately lose. However, would you be excited to face them again this weekend?
这个得要碰到再说，毕竟我们不是一个分组，同一个分组里面。碰到的话，其实每个对手都想赢啊，毕竟这次的话准备了这么久，都付出了这么多了。当然，虽然说时间上来说比其他队伍来的要短一点，但是我们还是精心准备了。
Well, your first opponent is the top-seeded clan in the World Finals, Alternate Attacks. So, do you have anything that you would like to say to them ahead of this weekend?
你们不要翻船哦。
I like that. You sound confident. This is good. Well, thank you so much for joining me in this interview, and best of luck this weekend to you and HT Family.
Thanks so much.
Titans have fallen, and we have seen clans overcome expectations in these past 6 months. So, Woody, the first seeded team Alternate Attacks is going up against the wildcard HT Family. What are your thoughts before this war begins?
I think Alternate Attacks is considered the favorite by many. Last year in the 2019 World Finals, both wildcard teams dropped out in the quarterfinal round on pretty decisive wars. Now, we also polled the audience over on Twitter and found that 89% of respondents thought that Alternate Attacks would get the win in this first war.
Well, Lady B, as this first war begins, do you think that if HT Family manage to defeat Alternate Attacks in this opening war, then they become the favorite themselves?
I don't know that I'd go that far, but I do think it's going to put them in a great position. And I do think it would put a lot of people in their favor to cheer them on and potentially switch around that favorites vote for the viewers. But we'll have to wait and see if HT Family can do it. They've surprised us in the past, so I'm excited to see this. Is ATN going to be able to bring in the defenses, though, Woody? What do you think?
I think HT Family is underestimated. They may not be the favorites in this matchup, but it's probably going to be a pretty close one. This is a squad that has gone up against the likes of Nova Esports and defeated them. In fact, in the qualifier that they got the furthest, they only lost out to Nishang Dance, a team that wound up going on with the golden ticket. So HT Family certainly has a lot of fans. That's how they got the wildcard vote, and they have been preparing hard for many, many months to get here and now. But the first attacker is going to be on the other side of the battlefield. Alternate attacks as Vale is coming on in early with some zaps to set up for this mass drag attack. A little bit of a hybrid here, the flybrid we like to call it, with some super minions soaring in up top.
The flybrid is something that we really don't get to see too much of, and I'm surprised to see Vala bringing it through, but we don't get to see the super minions coming in with it. He uses them specifically for the funnel and coming through with the drag attacks. Now, while his favorite attack strategy is the Electro Lalo, he's coming through with something he does very well, and that is these dragons. Great path coming in, straight to the Town Hall. The Zapquake opened up what he needed, but we're going to have to see the Warden ability reserved for coming through the Town Hall section here.
Yeah, that is a gigantic chunk carved out of this base, and if you've been living under a rock for the past few years, you might not know that the first star is earned by scoring 50% destruction, the second by tearing down the Town Hall, and the third and final coveted star that is so desperately needed to get victory in these tight wars, only by 100% overall damage. Vale wrecks the Town Hall, and those mass drags are going to get some loon support along the sides. Two heroes coming in for some additional funneling here. He's really great on time right now, Lady B. 1:40 left. But these troops are going to take a lot of damage from scatter shots and a multi-target inferno and that Archer Queen on the backside. I think they've got it, though. What do you think?
This is such a classic drag loon attack. Vala taking advantage of the layout of the space, of the shape he could path, the path he could shape out of it. And look at this. We've got a Swag Queen ability coming in, just absolutely overpowered with these dragons. This is absolutely incredible, and just what we would expect from alternate attacks coming through in the World Championship Finals, but a great way to set the tone here.
Volatile firepower. Alternate attacks score their first triple in this war, putting the pressure to HT Family. Not only did they get the 3-star, but if it does come down to a tiebreaker, we'll go to percentage and then to time left remaining in the battle. Vale had over a minute remaining, some of the longest period left of any 3-star hits that we've seen on this stage. Alternate attacks certainly starting off with a dominant performance, but we said that their feet were to the fire. Fire coming in next as the attacker for HT Family is ready to go toe-to-toe. Let's see how he starts it off, Lady B.
I just want to point out, too, I don't know if you noticed how calm they were about that 3-star that came in. These guys are all about the business, so we're going to have to see if HT Family can work up under the pressure here, starting off with the Zapquake to lead into this Bow Witch. Now, we've got 4 Ice Golems to come in, so he's looking for big tank and lining up the funnel with the Siege Barracks and a first Ice Golem dropped to help set up the opposite funnel over on the 6 o'clock side.
This is a really wide entry on this base, which is super spread out. Fire zaps down a scatter shot early on, which can cause a lot of trouble for these raids. With so many bony boys out in front, these witches need to get those splash damage structures down fast. You see 2 single target infernos up front. Those aren't going to be too difficult for Fire, who's got a massive swarm of troops storming on in. But the Eagle Artillery, another scatter shot at 12 o'clock, and a multi-target inferno centralized are going to be difficult, especially if he can't keep this firepower concentrated. Fire is really spread out across this entire base, and that Warden can't protect all the troops at once, Lady B.
No, he cannot. This is unfortunate to see. The majority of those troops working off to that 3 to 12 o'clock side of the base on the outside. Nothing is pathed. Now, the Queen at very least is inside the core. We see her taking on the Clan Castle troops, is able to get that. But she needs more assistance than this. And this is where we get to see the openings in the base playing out for him again. He gets that path back in here, Woody.
Fire is jumping straight into a pressure cooker. His Archer Queen doing the best job that she possibly can, firing down with that Royal Cloak ability to get those last few big juicy targets out of the middle, but the cleanup along the bottom and left is starting to get whittled away. Fighter still has just a little bit of his forces left along the top corner, but that scatter shot is deadly. Defenses for Boom seem to be holding up as HT Family will be denied their first 3-star.
Oh, that Warden trying his best to help out with the scatter shot, but it's too little, too late. And again, you pointed out that Eagle, that is just continuously raining down. And while that's something that you can leave up on the board for these types of attacks, you can leave these to the very end. You need everything working together because you want to have your hero abilities. You want to have your Queen and your Royal Champion reserved to take out those big damaging items for the end of your raid. And with the pathing pulling out and the openings of the walls not doing him any favors, Fire is not able to make the connection he wanted to see here. Starts his team off with an 88%, and this could be a tough position to be in. We've seen ATN hitting in the 90% hit ranges, Banks.
We have indeed an 88% 2-star to kick things off for HT Family, and alternate attacks flying out of the gates with an easy triple, like you said, Woody, as well. Vale and the rest of the ATN attacks players just looked very cool, calm and collected coming into this war, so this is going to be some impressive attacks coming through this one, so keep your eyes peeled. Lady B, how do you feel about that then?
I don't like to discount anyone out from the start of the war. We have seen things change quickly in the qualifiers, in many other wars and matches, but it is a promising start for ATN. And if they keep in the zone here, the way that they're looking that they are, they could get this done. So Linnaid going in with, this is his favorite attack strategy, the Queen Charge Hybrid. And I think going in with what you know best, Woody, is probably a safe thing for these types of wars.
Well, having doused Fire, alternate attacks are back on the offense now. A battle blimp storming straight on into this bottom left compartment. That Eagle artillery is a huge and juicy target to go after early, but it looks like the Yetis are a bit distracted, not going for it immediately. The Yeti Mites are jumping around, might get the damage in there, but with those Yeti Mites going outside, they barely get the Eagle down. That is what Linnaid was really locked on for there. It looked a bit dicey, but he pulled it off after all, Lady B.
Yeah, that's exactly what he wanted to see go down there. A bit dicey is right. Going for the Eagle and nearly getting demolished from taking it down. But this opens up the path for the Queen. She's got direct line coming in to the Town Hall Chamber. And as you can see, Wallbreaker's already opening up her path straight to the core. And this is also, we can navigate the hybrid a little bit closer together so the heals get maximum value.
Certainly not a Queen walk in the park. Linnaid is taking a lot of fire here, forced to drop those early rage spells to try to keep his Queen up and happy, but she did not go into that bottom compartment, and that is a missed freeze spell from Linnaid. A crucial error early on, forcing out another rage to try to get this Queen topped back off. A balloon floats on in and catches a sinking air mine, but this Queen walk has gone nowhere fast. Linnaid having a lot of difficulty, and that might cost him the 3-star, Lady B.
This Queen has gone for everything but what he wanted her to go for the Town Hall. He doesn't even get to have the healers out of this, so he goes head on, brings the hybrid underway straight through the core of the base. Royal Champion's coming behind. I think this is a smart turnaround for him, but he's relying on a huge path from the King here to get it done. And now he's got the super minions coming out of the cold castle. Poison should be enough to keep them at bay, but we'll have to see.
Brutal splash damage from double giant bombs and a multi-target inferno annihilating his offense. When life gives you lemons, Linnaid does his best to make something sweet of it, but this is not looking like the triple that alternate attacks were hoping to follow up with. The Hog Riders doing their best to hammer away at the core of this base, digging underneath the ground. Those miners are doing some excellent work, chopping through defensive structures left and right, but the last little bit of offense is gonna come up against a huge brick wall. Wizard towers still remain in the bottom corner, and those can deal a lot of damage. Need to get that Royal Champion with her beautiful new winter skin in there super fast. 25 seconds left. Can Linnaid pull it off?
The time is his enemy right now, and the fact that he's lost so much of his raid. Now, that Royal Champion ability, he wanted to hang on to the end of this. When you have that single targeting Inferno on the back end of your base, that is why you try and keep the Royal Champion protected here. But look at this. He would maybe have almost enough troop space to get this done, enough power, but the time is the factor for him. And again, we see alternate attacks. Like I said, if they come in with a 2-star, they're typically coming in around that 90% range. So this does at very least put them in a top position if we see HT family come in with a 3-star. But this is HT family's opportunity to try and turn this around slowly.
You see frustration on the faces of the alternate attacker squad. It's going to be KLY, actually, the next attacker now from HT family, trying to even the score. Now, a 3-star here would not be enough to pull ahead, but they would come within striking distance of their opponents. The favored matchup for alternate attacks is not quite as dominant as we might have expected, with a 2-star backing up that first 3-star hit. KLY is going to be moving in with a triple Lava Hound balloon strike. This is an old school war strat that goes back years and years. It has been perfected. The key targets early on here are going to be those air defenses. You need to keep 1 Lava Hound for each remaining air defense that's still up here. So KLY starting off with a strike in the center of the base, that zap spell to take down the CC. It's going to give him an early good entry, but these are some pretty well protected air defenses. I'm not sure what he's going to do to take down the one next to the town hall or that right side corner. What do you think, Lady B?
Well, for now, he's coming in directly for the town hall. He's going to go for this exposed air defense. That's why he eliminated the clan castle. When you do these Zapquake Lalas, that's what you want to go for, is the clan castle, because it's not only eliminating the CC troops for your Lalo portion, but it's taking off some of the heat that's coming in from the heroes in this entry. And you want to pick up that big value, and that's what you get to see. The Queen may, just may, even be able to get to a scatter shot. I think that's what he's hoping for, but nope, she's taken on too much firepower here. And we still have the Queen up, but we do have Headhunters to come out. Now the Stone Slammer's in for the tank here along with the Hound. That Stone Slammer does some incredible work, but if you notice the placement, it's coming in so it takes a direct line of fire from the scatter shot as it works through if it doesn't go for the Hound first. But going for the Hound, we've got everything working through. The Warden ability is going to be reserved as he pats right straight through into that and the Eagle.
That multi-target Inferno standing up in the left side corner is no good news for KLY. The Royal Champion unable to take it down. This is a lot of splash damage that's soon going to be coming in on these balloons. No more Lava Hounds out in front to protect. They have got to get that Stone Slammer on target ASAP. Haste spell is going to do its best to get them there. A freeze to back it up. A dragon roaring through now as KLY is going to put up a 3-star showing if he's got it in him. More gas left in the tank, and he is pouring it on hot and fast. He's got it. I think he's gonna make it. Can he stay alive though, Lady B?
No, I love the placement of the freeze, but not enough to get those loons through there. He held off the resistance. He even held off the scatter shot, but one deadly blow knocks it out, and this Warden is down. And that is not going to be the 3-star here. So this keeps alternate attacks in the lead, but we still get to see beautiful percentage from HT family. Minions still doing a little bit of work. We're going to see KLY landing with about a 94% here.
Percentage is not beautiful, Lady B. We need stars. And it was the fact that the Royal Champion missed that multi-target Inferno in her early charge that cost KLY the triple. It surely would have been a 3-star if that one last little building had gone down. And it's not like it was at full health. It had taken several stabs early on. KLY cutting the razor's edge and coming so close to getting that comeback. But that is just showing you once again the defensive prowess of the alternate attack squad. They are one of the best in the business, not just in offense, but in base building as well. And it's coming through here perfectly. Alternate attack's going to get another chance to hold on to their lead with their next hit.
I love that we get to see the players here, that we get to see what's going on through their minds. Earlier we saw Ast just kind of taking a deep breath. Now we have Boom ready to the plate, ready to go, bringing in the Zapquake Lalo, hoping for a little bit better of a turnout. And again, you get to see the opener where he has not gone for the clan castle, but he's opened up the pathing because he wants to get the push coming in. And he has an Ice Golem to do the tanking since he knows he's going to have to contend end with this. Yeti's looking to take on that multi-targeting Inferno, doesn't quite get it though.
Many pro players consider Boom to be the best in the world. This alternate attack superstar is ready to clutch the triple when his team needs it the most to stay ahead against an HT family nibbling at their heels, coming up close time and again with mid-90s percentage. The Archer Queen stabs in deep and fires away at an Eagle Artillery. Crucial target eliminated for Boom as a double Laloon push will be coming in shortly. He's left the Town Hall up soon, so I'm expecting him to come in from that top right position around the 2 o'clock. That'll give him 2 easy air defenses near the outside walls of this base to go after.
I love the combination. We've got the Queen working together with the Royal Champ. We've got the Clan Castle down, but he starts off, he knows time can be of the essence with these Lalos. Gets a direct push into the Town Hall, which means we get to see an early tome ability, but he's bringing in the freezes. These scatter shots are going to be his biggest threat coming in along with the Queen. Now, the Warden ability has been used. We still have the Headhunters we have to worry about, but he has to focus on the ground targeting defenses and make sure there's nothing going to harm these Headhunters so they can get in and do their job.
He drops another freeze to shut down that scatter shot, and that last haste spell is deployed. A massive wave of balloons sweeps over the last remaining defenses of the base, and Boom, with over a minute left for cleanup, seems to have it in the bag. Poor defensive Barbarian King sitting confused, holding aloft his champion sword, but there's no way he can stab away at the attackers flying high. Balloons, lava pups, minions, wrecking the last remaining buildings of this base to score the triple. Boom holds his title strong and will remain aloft, ahead, high and above the clouds. Alternate attacks get their second triple of this war.
Alternate Attacks is not messing around in this one. They're here for business. They want to pick up the championship. They want to get this done, and this is a promising start for that.
Well, it certainly is. We're going to be going back to HT family now, who get the right to response, but boy, they have got to be demotivated after another dominating showing from Alternate Attacks. They were telling us in the pregame that they had better watch out, but so far, HT family have yet to show up in this war. IzK will be the next attacker, a mass drag strike, and once again using that really popular strat of dropping in some lightnings, but with a little bit of an added twist this time. The Royal Champion tossing her shield deep into this base is going to find a bit more damage in there to support that early spell strike, and even catching a couple of Teslas out on the right side corner. Nice early stab damage here for IzK as he gets some additional work done with his Electro Dragon. Wow, manages to pull the CC as well, and that's a bit of a strange position now for IzK. He did bring a poison spell, so that should be an early strike there. Electro Dragon continues to get the pull out, but look out for that Inferno. If it heats up, it might get the kill on this Electro Dragon.
Yeah, just might. The poison's going to help slow things down. He does have the archer that's over to the side trying to help with things, but pulls the goblins out of the way. But that actually helps just enough to get that Electro drag down. Now the goblins are no worries for the dragons, but you had pointed out the fact that we have that Zapquake combination that's for the assist for the Royal Champion, but it also allows him, because he's bringing the 1-1 combination, allows him to bring bats for the back end here. So we're not just seeing drag loon action, we're seeing drag bat action. He is going to have to worry about some of the key defenses that we always talk about, those scatter shots, but more importantly as well, the splash damage from the Wizard Towers. Direct line push past the Town Hall, keeps him safely through with the Warden ability. King is moving around but dies out. We still have the Queen and her ability to take on the scatter shot here, and look at the Stone Slammer coming in for the funnel.
It is slow goings for IzK. Drops the rage spell, but that air sweeper is pushing these loons far back, deep away from the core. Those bats can deal massive damage, but with so many Wizard Towers and scatter shots spread out, it is going to be tough to get the freeze drops right on these. Here we go with an Ice Golem to try to soak a few shots for these bats, but it's going down fast. Wizard Tower relocks, but no! It's frozen from the Ice Golem. A blizzard of destruction for IzK as more defenses come tearing down. Dragons at path along to the top side. A bit of an awkward redeploy here, but they will continue their destruction along the top side as soon as they can finish off these last defenses. Less than a minute for cleanup, though. Is time a factor here, Lady B?
Time is always a factor with the Dragons, but look at the pack he has working along. He's got a lot of firepower. He's trying to help out bringing in the minions. He even has the Warden. We need to see if there's going to be a fan out here, but I am not that confident on it. 30 seconds left to go. Needs to work his way down, and this air defense is going to start picking things off one by one, but it doesn't target the outlying Dragons here.
Sinking air mines exploding, Inferno towers heating up, and these Dragons are left in a lurch. Sinking air mine almost takes out the Grand Warden as well, but I think it's just going to be down to time in the end. Lady B didn't get the damage in as quickly as he had expected. Maybe losing that Electro Dragon to the Inferno Dragon on defense cost him the DPS necessary to finish off the last remnant of this base, and HT family are left without a 3-star again. How long can they keep this up without falling apart, Banks?
A 91% 2-star for Iske. Unfortunately, HT family still unable to secure a triple in this war. We've had 3 attacks apiece, and alternate attacks appear to be running away with it. So HT family are really going to have to dig deep and pull out some incredible attacks and just hope that the alternate attacks players slip up somewhere, Lady B, really.
I saw Boom just give a fist bump to the cam, and I love to see that. I think they're sitting happy right now with their defenses. They have a solid base building team that works around them, including their coach Sir Iron and Bob the Builder. He is not a builder from Clash of Clans, but he is a base builder, and he's got to be happy and proud of what they've been doing so far in this first match. And Yo-Yo can try and turn this around, bring it home for a pretty close victory here with the Zapquake Lalo, and this is one of his well-known strategies. He's known as Lalo 23, Woody.
Yeah, specialty for JoJo. He's also going to pick up a nice kill on that Clan Castle early on. We see a lot of players doing that in the World Finals here. If you knock out the CC before the troops come out, you don't even have to deal with them. So a really high value target there, but leaves you pretty short on spell support in the backside. Only 3 haste and 2 freeze to support the rest of this push now. Yo-Yo grabs that Town Hall nice and early on to get the first star. A lot of players love to get that Town Hall early because it means that all they have to focus on is getting maximum damage. That devastating 1-star hit certainly could be the end of any team's war, and so that's something Yo-Yo will avoid by getting the Town Hall down nice and early. Stone Slammer coming in up the top, though, is taking a lot of damage, and that's not going to be very much tanking for these balloons out back. A 3rd Lava Hound waiting in the wings to maybe flap on over to that right side air defense, but these defenses are holding up pretty mightily so far, Lady B.
Yeah, he has to force using an early freeze for the scatter shot. That's because of his Sui entry. He didn't get that opener that he wanted to see connecting the 2 Expos getting taken down. So trying to adjust on the fly here. This means he's not going to have a freeze for the back end. The Warden ability being used early. It's all about the push now with the outside loons to work it together, but with one last scatter shot in the core, dealing these final blows here.
And that multi!
Yeah, these loons and multis are gonna suffer coming around.
Conflagration in the bottom corner. Yo-Yo's balloons are heated to a crisp, and pop, pop, pop. They have gone down one by one. All of a sudden, it's looking like we're seeing the lowest overall damage attack so far this war. And what came so close to being a triple, Yo-Yo has actually just hit his head against a brick wall. Fires defenses like a firewall around HT family, holding on to the 70 mid, maybe be able to reach the 80%. I don't think so, though. Yo-Yo 23 with just the 2-star is slipping up now for alternate attacks. A squad that could still very easily get the win without another 3-star on the board if their own defenses hold up, but HT family has got the door open to them once again. Will they be able to slide on through?
This is a big defense, and it is possible that they could turn this around from 79%. It's something we didn't expect to see. At this point, we still do see alternate attacks keeping the lead, but a 3-star will shift this. This will on percentage, and if they continue to roll through this way, it is anyone's war. Now, I gotta think that ATN, alternate attacks, are concentrating really hard at this point, focusing in on their last attack to come, but so is HT Family. ICU ready to go with the hybrid. We've got this lineup here with a queen charge to help work through, shape up the path, but first, he's opening it up, the pathing, by using the blimp, a couple of loons to ensure that it picks up any traps on the outside. Looking for that bait.
Finds a few Tesla traps as well, and ICU takes a big whopping hit of damage. Those Yeti Mites are going to try to bounce out, but that is so much to deal with. ICU early on, hitting a big wall set up by Linade, a sneaky trap of that Tesla farm, now zapping through a baby dragon as well. Archer Queen comes out with those healers, and I gotta say, I'm really impressed by the versatility of this lineup. The troops available to ICU just shows that he's really trying a very precise demolition of this base with Yetis, baby dragons, archers, super wall breakers. Everything is perfectly positioned to get exactly what it needs to get done. And that's the sort of build that you really need to get 3 stars against such a difficult base design as what Linade's got here. Centralized Archer Queen firing away on defense now. Will he win the exchange? It looks like he's got it, Lady B.
It looks like he's got it, but it looks like he's had to redirect the pathing here. The queen's walked down. We had that initial wall break, didn't get the queen in. He's readjusting just a little bit more. He wants to get down to the eagle. He does want to shape this up a little bit more, and you were correct with that Yeti trying to line a path and the archer down to help with the cleanup. Now the queen has to force her ability, has not walked into the eagle chamber, and she is not going to make it here. This could deal a final blow towards the tail end of this raid, maybe not even to take out the hybrid. I would be a bit worried for ICU at this point. It's all about the way he uses these spells now.
Wasted a free spell. That Barbarian King was actually going to hop back over the wall and avoid that Archer Queen. ICU has got a purpose for every troop, and every troop has got a clear purpose, but this Archer Queen has not fulfilled hers. That Eagle Artillery is still firing away at the massive hybrid army, doing its best to keep pace in this raid, but only a minute left and still 2 Inferno Towers standing tall. Royal Champion tosses out her shield, but that is not going to be enough to finish off that bottom single target Inferno. ICU desperate to keep his Archer Queen alive. She goes down, and with it, all hopes for HT Family to get a triple in this raid.
Oh, that scatter shot did such horrible damage to this. And we saw one little miner in there trying to take it on. It just needed another notch. But with that, ICU is not able to pull in the 3-star Linade, likely sighing a breath of relief here because his base, yet again, he has a defense for his team, and this is exactly what they wanted to see, holding HT Family back. Now, it doesn't mean that it's over for HT Family, because whoever does not win this match, we will get to see later today in the lower bracket to battle it out. And we can't forget that's how we saw some of these players rise through, including alternate attacks for the win in the first qualifiers and for Queen Walkers in that final qualifiers, Banks.
Well, ICU had the opportunity there to really put the pedal to the metal after Yo-Yo23 brought in a 79% 2-star, dragging that average percentage down and giving HT Family some hope. But after only bringing in 2 stars, it just really doesn't seem possible. Ast is going to be up next, and if he manages to get a 2-star, it is all over for HT Family, Woody.
The hometown hero, the Finnish finalizer, Ast from Alternate Attacks will send in the last blow. If Alternate Attacks gets the triple here, just like you mentioned, Banks, there is no chance for HT Family to make the comeback happen. Even a 2-star here would be decisive. Alternate Attacks just looking to get that 12-star up on the board to get out of reach to HT Family. This should be an easy walk-away win for Ast.
I would say an easy walk-away win, but I never discount things going wrong in, in these types of situations when a lot is on the line and you can have good defense. But the safe 1-star is easy here. Picking up percentage is the other way to go. And he's got this direct line with the wall wrecker heading in to the town hall. We'll see the clan castle coming out in the radius as well, so he needs to take that on. But look at the shape of this path. This is so narrowed out for the loons. He's taken a safe approach for himself with the Zapquake Lalo here for the 2-star.
Yeah, no reason to take any risks. When you're the last attacker, you can have a plan B to get the easy 2 to seal the deal for victory. Ast from Alternate Attacks grabs the Town Hall, and at 30%, he just needs 20 more to guarantee victory and advancement in this double elimination bracket. HT Family holding their breath, hoping that something just happens to go wrong for Ast, but it looks not likely at all. With the Loons and Lava Hounds down, Ast is ready to seize the crown and keep his team up on top. The Balloons are doing business here in the left side corner, and with the 50% 2-star, Alternate Attacks have guaranteed victory in this war, Lady B.
This is a great victory for them from the bottom to the top in the World Championship Finals, getting their first win in this first match. This has got to be exciting for them. This has got to be exhilarating. I know for one, I am super excited to see this, and we've seen a great match from HT Family, but Ast just putting that final nail in the coffin here. He is not accepting a 2-star. He is walking away this day with the 3-star, saying, we are done. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow.
Tic-tac-toe for the triple finish. Ast walks away in style on a victory lap across this base, picking up a total of 13 stars for Alternate Attacks. They came into this war as the favorites, and that is how they will advance, moving on with a decisive lead over HT Family. This war was not even really that close.
Not at all. I'm taking a look. Judo is so excited for it. Bob's excited. We've got the guys cheering on. They've got to be thrilled. I know Judo was there. I love the reactions that we have going, and I hope there were a good amount of viewers out there that submitted their reactions too. But we're on to the final attack to come in. Val is speaking some words to the camera for us, so we can't hear it. See what Jinmu's got in store. Coming in with the Yeti Pekka Boat Witch.
Jinmu, the MVP from HT Family, highest hit rate from the qualifiers, and if anyone's going to get the triple for this squad, it's gonna be him. Although they're going down to the lower bracket and will have to compete again later today to stay alive in this tournament, Jinmu's going to get a little bit of practice and will show off his skills in this final strike for HT Family. He's moving in hot and heavy with a big ground-based attack. A bit atypical. You don't often see the Pekkas in these high-level wars, but when you've got the right base picked out, maybe they can be the perfect tanks to protect your witches and bowlers along the backside. A long queen charge along the top side, moving in from that 9 o'clock position should do massive damage. The first star claimed early on with that battle blimp charge in, Lady B.
Yeah, that battle blimp is going to allow him to reserve this warden ability a little bit later in the raid. We've got the Coco Loon here to help protect those healers, Queen and Warden all working together, but we need to see them push back through, follow suit as he gets ready to line up the Yeti bow push coming through. We've got a single layer wall break, 2 jumps. So he is looking for big navigation here, cutting through the space with all those open chambers, but still a long push to guarantee that he finishes up the funnel for the pathing he needs to go on this. And the King finally set in place and tanked by the Ice Golem to get even more power as he works through that single targeting chamber with the impact of the scatter shot that's going to rain down on him.
2 jump spells. You don't often see that. A lot of times players will opt to go for Earthquakes if they're trying to shatter down walls, but with so many tiny compartments on the interior of this base that Vale has built, Jinmu thinks that he needs both of them to get over those hedges and knock apart those key defenses. That Eagle Artillery is going to be the next to go down. An avalanche of boulders from these boulders rocking through, but the Archer Queen gets the final shot. Most of this raid is on the outside of the base, though, Lady B. I think that might be a surprise for Jinmu, whose Archer Queen is kind of the sole attacker still left in the middle, firing away pop shots, but she's at middling health, and with Expos and a Royal Champion about to lock onto her, she might not have the strength to survive.
This actually isn't too bad of a position to be in. With everything working on the outside, he's got a lot of cleanup to take on. The Queen's ability going to help knock this one out, taking on the scatter shot. That's the main thing she needs to go down. Would be great to see the Expo go down as well, but we can't forget these open chamber walls will allow for the push of what he has left over on the outside to come back in. And we still have the Royal Champion to go and her epic Seeking Shield.
Jinmu had a free spell in deployment, but chose not to use it to protect that Archer Queen. I wonder what he was planning here. Might just hold it on to the backside to try to support this Royal Champion, but when she throws her shield, all of those defenses are going down. He's only got 10 seconds left, though, and it's coming down to a DPS race. Can he destroy the last remaining structures? The 3 stars are so close, but the tornado trap slowing him down. A twister of demolition as Volley's defenses barely hold up. HT family denied even a single 3-star in this war. Alternate attacks looking dominant, looking happy. All 5 faces shining on camera as HT family, well, all I saw from them was the top of their heads, Lady B.
That's gotta be, it's a tough way to start off for a team. Alternate attacks, though, really proud of what they've done, including to the very end. A great start for them. HT family, we will get to see a little bit later today, Banks.
Yes, we'll check out these stats. Alternate attacks, a very impressive start by them. Not really seemed like any pressure was getting to them. So they are going to be advancing into the winner's bracket tomorrow. And they can just observe for now. They can just sit back, refocus, and recalibrate for tomorrow's wars. But unfortunately, HT family will go into the lower bracket, and they'll be competing later today to stay in the competition and in that race to get through to the final. So you can see on your screens right now, the Group A stage, alternate attacks going through. HT family in that lower bracket. They'll face the loser of Existence and Darkest Muzan later today. So let's look into this war in a little bit more detail. So to help us along, he is a caster, he is a content creator, and he is the man at the telestrator. It's Carbon Finn.
Thank you so much, Banks. Yes, we're going to be breaking down Boom, which many people have classified as one of the best players in the world. He's coming in with the Zap Lalo. He takes out this single target Inferno right here to start. Why does he want to help take this down? Because he wants to help establish a funnel for his heroes. He's able to get his heroes using this Yeti towards this section of this Eagle Artillery. This is very important. Notice what he also takes is the double poison spell, because he doesn't plan on taking out the clan castle, so he needs something to help take out the CC that comes out, which ends up being a Lava Hound in there. He was thinking maybe there's going to be super minions, which typically you tend to see nowadays, but he's going to be able to use the poison spell. And notice how his king, he used the king to help funnel and force the queen to walk in and go for this Eagle Artillery. Why does he want to help take this down? Well, the sweepers are pointing around the base. Notice he took out the sweeper that wasn't initially pointing over the town hall. That was there, but the lightning was used to help take it down. So with the moment that goes down, where does he fly? He's going to fly into the air defenses that are remaining in a kind of easy pathway around the base, and that's exactly what he does. He flies directly into this first one, and he's going to move his way around the base just like this, from air defense to air defense. That's what you want to do, is you want to try to figure out how you can clear the funnel for the loons and have the direct pathing. And beautiful job. Uses that Grand Warden Internal Tome, does find the Tesla farm on the top side, but he was able to use that Royal Champion to clear the CC, grab that value, and the Eagle Artillery, he didn't have to worry. Uses the free spells on the back side of the space. The Queen does go down by the Headhunter right there. Beautiful. Takes her down, and this has plenty of balloons to fly through the rest of the space. Plus, that Stone Slammer not even popped. So the big key takeaway you want to look at is what you could get the value with the lightning, the earthquake as well, and then now maybe look into taking 2 poison spells if you can to help clear an enemy clan castle to fly around the base. And Boom does it beautifully for alternate attacks here. Now we're going to be jumping into the next matchup between Existence and Darkest Muzan.
I am joined by Rigo Torres from Existence. It's now the 2020 World Finals. They're finally upon us. How are you feeling?
Estoy muy emocionado. Todo el esfuerzo del año a solo unos días de que comience, así que...
Well, you competed in EWU in October, but have you been competing in any other tournaments since you won the 4th golden ticket?
Sí, tuvimos un enfrentamiento muy duro, más que nada preparativo para el Mundial. Fueron torneos de la comunidad, pero nuestra mira siempre ha estado en las finales del mundo. Más allá si ganamos o perdimos, todo fue aprendizaje en busca de llegar lo más fuertes como equipo para estas finales del mundo.
Well, your first World Finals matchup is against Darkest Muzan, and they're obviously an extremely tough and well-experienced clan. So have you been studying their wars and their strategies, or are you just focusing on your own?
Nos concentramos mucho en nuestra defensa, en preparar buenos diseños, buenas aldeas. Y la verdad es que era un equipo que, si bien es muy fuerte, no hemos tenido la oportunidad de jugar contra ellos hasta este Rey del Castillo. Y luego de ahí se dio la coincidencia que jugamos 4 o 5 veces algunos torneos y nos hemos cruzado. No es lo mismo ver a un rival en otra guerra a verlo de frente a frente. Y la verdad, más que prepararnos contra un equipo, nos preparamos nosotros mismos, nuestro juego.
Well, we're sure it is going to be an amazing matchup between you and Darkest Muzan, so best of luck to you and Existence in your opening World Finals matchup.
Gracias. Los 8 equipos, la verdad que estamos aquí, ya no tenemos nada que probar. Es muy difícil hacer un pronóstico de los 8 que hay. Y yo, más que nada, desearle la suerte a todos los equipos.
I'm now joined by Wei of Darkest Muzan. Now, this must feel familiar, but welcome to the World Finals 2020. How are you feeling?
很期待，很兴奋。
Well, you had a roller coaster of a win during your 5th qualifier. You had to face off against INTZ twice, and then you faced off against Tribe Gaming in the final, and you won by 1 building, which was just crazy. So, did you just go straight back to practice, or did you take a little break after that qualifier?
一直在练习，因为上一次我们获得黄金门票，我觉得是幸运站在了我们这一边。对。
I mean, you were also extremely impressive, but talking of finals, you faced off against Alternate Attacks in the first live qualifier in the finals. How would you feel about a rematch during the World Finals?
首先 ATN 很强，我也很期待再次与他们对决，因为从上一次的比赛当中，然后经过这么长的时间，我觉得我们也进步了不少，希望再一次碰到他们。
Well, we would definitely be excited to see that as well, but you seem to always come prepared, and your first matchup in the finals is going to be against Existence. Now, have you been watching their more recent wars, or do you just prefer to focus on your own strategies as a clan?
可能更专注于自己的备战吧，因为我觉得对手都是多变的，只能提升自己的实力才是最好的进攻。
Well, if you could say anything to Existence ahead of your first matchup, what would you like to say to them?
希望大家加油，打出一场精彩的比赛。
Well, thank you so much for joining me in this interview, and we look forward to seeing you and Darkest Muzan competing this weekend.
谢谢。
Thank you so much, Carbon, for breaking down that attack. And I'm going to have 2 more casters joining me in the studio. We have the terror of bases, and we have the martial arts mammal. It is, of course, Bash and Judo Sloth. Bash, I'm going to come to you first. Players from both sides of these 2 teams have had lengthy histories in the Clash of Clans esports community, including the World Finals MVP from last year. So experience is kind of evenly spread, let's say. What could be the deciding factor going into this war?
I agree completely there, Banks. Experience shouldn't be an issue. Nerves shouldn't be an issue. I think it's going to come down to the defensive base builds for these clans.
And Judo, the caliber of the World Finals clans that we have is just so high. So the lower bracket matchup could be a final anywhere else. So do you feel like you just can't hold back going into these wars straight away?
No, they definitely need to give it what they have, Banks. It definitely could be a final anywhere else, and it just means that the momentum shifts into their favor right out of the gates.
Well, again, I want to see some super Valks, just pure carnage in the corner of the base. That's what I want to see. So who's going to be joining Alternate Attacks in the winner's bracket, and who's going to have to compete once again later today? It's time for Existence versus Darkest Muzan.
Oh man, we are in store for a great war here, Judo. Existence, oh my goodness, Existence, Darkest Muzan. This is surely going to be a beautiful matchup, as we're going to have Wei starting us off.
This one is going to be incredible. With the COC Esports Twitter post, this matchup was the closest between the community. No one could pick. It was virtually 50-50. But Darkest Muzan obviously feeling like Wei, who was the MVP of last year's World Finals and the MVP of their qualifier, is the man to set the bar high and hopefully get a 3-star.
And here he comes with that Zap Lalo, taking down that defending clan castle before those troops have a chance to come up and getting some damage on that single target Inferno. So this world champion is going to have a nice run and get so much value as the king and queen look to make their way towards the town hall.
Beautiful, using the earthquake spells, extending from the clan castle to take out the single with the royal champion shield. And it does just allow the heroes to walk into the town hall. He's even bringing a super wall breaker, which means he must be wanting the expos here as well. And that will create pathing for the lava loon nicely as well, Bash. He's also got rid of the tornado trap, but the queen goes down already. That could be a big difference maker in Wei's plans.
That is going to be devastating. He is forming up that nice L shape, the tornado trap being out. But remember, he still has the royal champion and the enemy queen to deal with, along with 2 scatter shots and that eagle artillery. And here we go with the Lalo from the left-hand side of the base. Wei is getting this attack underway.
Oh, it's an interesting path here with the Tesla on the inside of the base. It means the balloons don't have as tight of a group to move in. An early Grand Warden's ability will help them through the scatter shot, but it will mean he doesn't have that towards the back end of the base for the next scatter shot. Wei obviously wanting to save onto his spells here, but taking a lot of damage early on with these balloons.
That scatter shot did not go down quick enough. Only 1 balloon went to it, and they got a couple shots off. And a huge pack of balloons drops early. We still do have a hound and a few balloons with this Stone Slammer, but there is a lot of base remaining with that royal champion defending over here on the right-hand side. This is going to be a close finish for Wei.
Oh, the balloons do get to the eagle, which is good. He freezes the scatter shot. Balloons trying to get within its dead zone. They will indeed be able to take it down. Oh, they can't! I was just about to say, I think there's too many defenses anyways, but with the scatter shot alive and the defending royal champion, look at her with her winter skin! Yes!
She looks so good! Our first royal champion skin, and it is a winter champion defending Metro's base, holding down the fort and holding Wei to an 85-ish% attack, 84% as we finish up here. Man, that one just did not go his way, especially with that queen going down a little bit early in that attack, Judo.
Yeah, it definitely didn't go his way, Bash. I like what you did there. Existence will be very happy with that defense. I mean, Darkest Muzhan putting up their MVP for the first attack and doesn't 3-star. I'm interested to know what that will do for their confidence in the rest of this matchup.
That's a huge miss, as you mentioned. Wei being Darkest Muzhan's MVP, the World Championship overall MVP last season. He went 14 out of 15 stars gained in their run to get to this World Championships. And man, that you got to be a little bit disappointed with that thing. We're going to have Metro coming in next for Existence. We'll have to see what he's bringing to the table, but if he can put up a nifty 3-star, this is going to pull his squad out in front, and we're going with the Queen Charge Lalo.
It's Existence, Bash. They are professionals. They are known for their Queen Charge Lalo attacks. And I am thinking they might have something else as well, because the other teams will expect this. But Metru, very experienced with this attack, sticking with his guns. And if he gets the 3-star, it is definitely a very early lead to Existence.
You're right there, Judo. Everyone knows that Existence knows how to Lalo, and they love their Lalo, so that's something that's got to be in the scouting report coming into this big tournament we have for the World Championship. We got this Queen charging in, pulling out the clan castle. Looks like we got a couple of super minions in there, and they're going to get poisoned. Oh, the double poison. Not sure. Oh, no, Judo, the Queen!
She's down! Not only did the ability go off, the minions took her down as well. Oh my word! I can't believe what I am witnessing. Normally you see a freeze spell onto the super minions. Sometimes you can get them with the double poison, but Metru has to adapt now and just try his best to get the high percentage too. I'm pretty sure, surely 3 stars are off the cards, right, Bash?
I would have to agree with that. He does finally get those super minions down using that lightning spell and the minions. He's just going with the full send towards that town hall, but investing so much into that queen charge and it going down early is going to be devastating. The warden's ability keeping these balloons up through the town hall, and he's trying to recover nicely here, Judo.
He's trying his best. Tornado Trap has the balloons right over the top of the defending queen, who is just picking them off one by one. They are down and history. He is just about to secure the second star, so they can breathe a little bit easier. But I think Darkus Muzhan have actually got away with this. They put up, well, let's face it, a good percentage, but arguably their best player right out of the gates, and they are probably still going to be in the lead.
Metro, he put so much into this queen charge. If you look, he had 3 super wall breakers, he had the 5 healers. That's 94 camp space for that queen charge. And when that queen goes down so early and doesn't get very much value at all, it's destined to fail. And that's what we're seeing here. An unfortunate 60% attack as he tries to get the last few buildings that he can, but definitely not the start we were expecting from either of these clans. Way falling a little bit short, and then Metro himself coming in with perhaps a 64-65% here. Judo, what a surprise.
Yeah, he has the minion in the lava puck just chipping away at the buildings, but with the eagle still alive, it can just take them down. I think it's actually going to be this 64%, and I think that will be a big surprise for a lot of people here, Banks.
Yes, 64% opening attack for Existence. What a devastating blow. Darkus Muzhan thinking that they'd slipped up with that 85% opener, but Existence just not being able to step up to the plate from the get-go. It's absolutely mind-blowing to see this. You'd think that these clans are so prepared going in. I kind of have to tip my hat to the base builders, because that was just some incredible plays there, and obviously the perfect choice for the CC troops, Bash.
Hey, that was a crazy defending CC. Too much damage for the queen to handle, and we're having 25 plus from Darkus Muzhan come in with that queen charge hybrid. And again, we're seeing that heavy commitment here, Judo. 5 healers, which is 70 space, and then 3 more super wall breakers, another 24 space. He's going to look to push this queen deep inside this base.
Yeah, and it's an interesting approach because all of the teams know who they are going up against first. So Existence knew they were battling Darkus Muzhan in the opening matchup, therefore they could prepare bases specifically for that clan. But after that, it's a little bit of an open competition. You don't necessarily know who you are battling, and 25 plus of Darkus Muzhan actually used the Queen Charge hybrid a lot in the qualifiers. So maybe Rigatores will be thinking that they need a base to defend. Here is the minions out of the clan castle, but notice the freeze spell, 25 plus, playing a little bit safer on this attack.
I like what he's doing here. Huge commitment with the double poison and that freeze spell. If you're going to get this queen charge in there, make it happen, you got to make sure she doesn't go down early as we saw in that previous attack. And we're going to have this hybrid come in to try to keep that queen charging towards the center of the base. She's actually beating on a wall, so she's going to direct herself in. And here we go with the miners, the hogs, the king, all towards this town hall, Judo.
They were deployed nice and early. You normally need the hybrid in about 145. 25 plus had them in at 155 remaining in this attack. Healers are taking damage, but the queen takes out the multi. That is huge because it means moving forward she might be able to continue distracting the scatter shot as the hybrid continues to move through here, and it looks pretty good, Bash.
The hybrid is strong and crushing, and we got the siege barracks on that right-hand side. This is looking like a strong attack for 25 plus.
The scatter shot actually turns to the miners, allowing the queen to get a little bit more damage, but there is still a lot of defense left here. Using his final freeze on the enemy queen, he's got the Royal Champion's ability, and Hog Riders now coming out of the siege barracks in order to help. Single target Inferno is standing strong though. I'm still not sure if he has enough to get through this with the defending queen.
The queen, oh my goodness, the hogs needed to get in front of the royal champion for this to have a shot. With that queen still standing, I don't think this will get there, and this one will fall just short for 25 plus, a valiant effort, but not quite enough to finish this base off.
Wow, he is so close. You can see that if the defending queen was down, this could have been a whole different story. 30 seconds left. He has more than enough time. Nevertheless, it does increase the percentage for Darkus Muzhan, but at this stage, the attackers of each team know they need to start putting up 3 stars and just put the pressure on the other team. If somebody can pull in a 3-star relatively soon with a bit of a shaky start, it really could send the other clan on the back pedal even further.
I agree, Judo. This one, I like to think if he got that Siege Barracks in just a few seconds earlier and those Hogs got out in front of that Royal Champion, he may have had a chance to finish off that final compartment, but the defenses of Rigo Torres holding too strong with that 98% 2-star. Existence pretty much, I mean, at this point, wouldn't you say they need to get a 3-star being so far behind on percent now?
Well, I think they probably need to, especially given the fact that this early on, you definitely do not want to fall behind. And if they were to fall even further behind on percentage, then you are starting to get towards the halfway mark, and that's when it's even harder, obviously, to turn things around.
Here we go with Michael DP coming in with a Queen Charge hybrid of his own, gonna push this Queen nice and it looks like he's gonna go towards the Town Hall from the way that he started this off with that Yeti bomb. Gonna go ahead and get this Clan Castle dealt with against the Headhunters out, but that Super Minion still remaining right there in the middle, Judo.
Yeah, the CC actually split, so he had to use the freeze spell on the Headhunters. Now has the poison for the Super Minions, but keep an eye on that Queen. She has to get the Super Minions down fast, and it looks like she will indeed do that. Now, Michael DP did tell us that the most important thing for success is being able to keep relaxed. That must be a difficult thing, Bash, when the war has started how it is. And this is the World Finals, remember? $1 million prize pool. This is it. Final weekend.
I don't know how these players can handle the pressure. My heart would be racing, my fingers would be shaking, but these guys are pros, and they know how to handle it. Here comes that super wall breaker, barely getting that Town Hall compartment open. Oh my goodness, with just the slightest sliver to get in there, Queen will take down the single, and she's gonna have free reign at the Town Hall, Judo.
Got a little bit of fortunate with the super wall breaker, getting the wall compartment, but then instantly a little bit unfortunate, losing 2 healers to black bombs. But the Queen looks like she has enough health. It's really if she is going to be able to survive when she gets towards the enemy Queen. So the ability will have to be perfect. An early Grand Warden ability, though, to the top right of your screen will help the hybrid through the scatter shot and to the eagle. That is a couple of major splashdown early. There's still a lot left in this base though, Bash.
King funneling the bottom side, and these Hogs or Miners are running right through. I like the way this is looking for Michael DP. Just needs to get back through that scatter shot. This is strong, Judo.
Ooh, yes, it certainly is. The Queen back to full health, still has the ability. Royal Champion has her ability, and it looks like Michael DP is going to get the first 3-star of this war. Put Existence in front despite the percentage. It is stars that matter, and it's back to Darkus Muzhan now.
Michael DP coming up and answering the call, knocking it out of the park with this epic Queen Charge hybrid. Amazing value on that charge, and that worked to perfection, Banks.
It did indeed. The players for Existence can breathe a slight sigh of relief for now as they go ahead by stars, but still that percentage difference needs to be kept increasing. However, Darkus Muzhan can always bring that star back, so if they do, it's going to be about that percentage, isn't it, Judo?
It certainly is. I mean, given where the clans are, 2 attacks in, you would most certainly be in Existence position. If you were asked, would you rather have stars or percentage? Absolutely, you want the extra star. But if Darkus Muzhan are to get their 3-star now, then it definitely changes things, Bash.
I agree with you there. We'll have to see if Ty can come in and put up that elusive 3-star. And Judo, this is an interesting attack. Check this out. We got Zap Witches with a Warden Walk. So setting up similar how you would with a Yeti Smash with the Warden Walk and zapping out one of the single target Infernos, but gonna go with 12 Witches on this attack. I like it.
I always like the diversity of attacks, and that is exactly what Ty told us is the secret weapon of Darkus Muzhan. They can attack with a lot of different strategies. And you see the openings in the walls here. Maybe he has thought the witches are a good idea just to walk in and out of the base alongside the single target Infernos. We actually have a little bit of a split on the healers, Bash, as they are healing both the Grand Warden and the Queen.
He transitions this into a little bit of a Queen Walk, and here we go with all of the Witches. Gonna look to push this Queen and the Witches right up through the middle of the base. We do have one jump spell, which can really get nice access. Check out the range on that jump spell through the middle of the base. If he puts it near that air sweeper, he'll get the rest of the base. But here we go towards the Town Hall. We're gonna have to see that Grand Warden's Eternal Tome to protect. We got the Siege Barracks on the bottom side. This is looking great.
It certainly does look good. The Grand Warden's ability was on point. Eagle Artillery is damaged, so I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen the Royal Champion coming into that left-hand side relatively soon to take it down, protect the Witches, because they are taking pretty big damage, and the Scattershot took out a big pack of them in the center. That is huge! And the other ones are on the outside. Queen is down as well. Oh, no!
The Queen gets blasted by the Scattershot, and this, oh my goodness, if that Scattershot doesn't go down quickly, these Witches are going to get obliterated. Ty is looking to scramble and rescue this attack as his forces went a bit outside, and he is faltering here, but still has a lot of Witches up. But with the splash of that Scattershot and the Eagle Artillery, it's going to be a tough finish. Here comes that Royal Champion from the left-hand side.
Yeah, looks like he has 7 Witches, I think I count, which is more than 50% of the army, so he definitely could still get this done, but he has to keep them away from the splash damages. Nicely using the Royal Champion down to the bottom of the base, actually, to send the Witches into the center. The jump spell is still active. They can still get to the Scattershot and the Eagle. Scatter will go down, but the Witches are taking damage. I'm not sure which way this is going to go. Time is also ticking down as well, Bash.
We do get some skeletons. This has got a chance, you know. It's not dead yet. It went not the way he was hoping for, but the Hogs helped out a lot. The Royal Champion coming in clutch, 30 seconds. I like the way this is looking for Ty.
The Grand Warden takes down the Eagle Artillery, 25 seconds. They just need to clear the buildings now. Grand Warden doing his best, but the Royal Champion going down is huge. He really needed her to finish off the remaining defenses, and I think this is actually a time fail. I think he would have had enough power to get through this. He's still got 5 seconds, so it could happen, but the Grand Warden needs to turn to the buildings. Don't tell me it's going to be a 99. It's a 98. Super close for Ty.
Devastation. He definitely had enough to get there. Great rescue on that attack, bringing it back with the Royal Champion. But you're right, if that Royal Champion was able to just get 1 or 2 more of those defenses, no way he doesn't 3-star that, but so unfortunate. And we're going to have Alma Lin looking to push the lead even further for Existence, still trailing on percentage. But remember, it always matters about the stars, Judo Sloth.
It certainly does, and let's face it, Darkest Muzhan have enough talent to get back in this. They beat MKMA and Tribe Gaming in the semis and finals of the qualifier. They won, and they won the King of the Castle tournament with a perfect war over the Queen Walkers. So they just need to keep their confidence up and hope their bases can defend. And it is Al Mualin of Existence
coming in with some lightning spells and some earthquakes to weaken down and take out that Eagle Artillery. Love to see that, and we're going to have 10 dragons with this attack. A lot of spells committed to the zap there, but with 10 dragons, if he can get a good funnel and a good path set, these dragons will push right through the middle of the base. Let's see what he's bringing to the table as these sneaky goblins are going to look to finish off this storage.
Yeah, it's a very surgical and interesting start. He did get the defending Royal Champion with the lightning spells, did want to use the bowlers to just snipe off the air defense, which he is going to get to relatively early. It won't do a lot of damage, but it has got one of the dragons around about 33% of its health off. So that is a big difference that Al Mualin didn't want to face. Dragons do have pretty good pathing to the rest of the air defense, but he's going to have to try and get through the center of the base is the main issue that I see.
Look at this interesting move, bringing in the King and Queen towards the bottom of the base. The King and Queen will handle the Clan Castle by themselves. The Dragons get the Town Hall down to secure that first star. The Warden's Eternal Tome going to protect all the Dragons and the Balloon. Freeze spell goes down on that multi-target Inferno and freezes the Queen. This is looking nice. He's still got that Royal Champion in hand as well.
Just a couple of dragons are in the center, but it is enough to get the multi-target Inferno down. The Stone Slammer really helping from the north of the base. Stuck in the Tornado Trap now. If they can get the Scattershot down, over to this bottom area, it will definitely help the heroes as they come through. It's very difficult to call, but with 2 Scattershots smashing into the dragons, they are going down fast, Bash.
The Queen still has her ability. That Royal Champion is going to work and target the Expo and target that other Scattershot. Oh no, she gets held up by the enemy King. We do have 1 dragon on the scatter. If he can get this scatter down, Judo, this one's gonna be over. Al Mulin's gonna get the 3-star for Existence. What an attack. Banks, the Dragons get it done.
They did indeed. An incredible attack from Al Mualin, managing to secure the next triple for Existence, which just puts them even further ahead in stars. That opening attack from Metro seeming like a distant memory now, because those two triples are putting Existence further and further ahead of Darkest Muzan, Judo.
It certainly is. We've seen the smiles on their faces. They're extremely happy with this position. It is not over yet. They still actually trail on percentage. So basically, if Darkest Muzan can get 2 3 stars in their next 2 attacks and hold Existence off, they would win this war on percentage. And that's even if Existence get 2 stars. They could slip up, Bash.
A sigh of relief was breathed out by the whole Existence team as that 3-star comes in. You gotta think that first attack, they just felt like something was off there because they're coming out strong with their next 2. We're gonna have Kartik coming in with a Zap Drag of his own. 8 lightning spells and an earthquake. Let's see where he looks to direct these lightning spells. Perhaps get out a scatter shot and then maybe a Zap Earthquake combo in one of the singles. This will be interesting to see, Judo.
Yeah, I think maybe the Clan Castle more to provide pathing for the Dragons, but we will have to wait and see. I think you're right there. It is going to be one of the scatters rotating around the center. Oh, yes! Because they're in range. Okay, wow. So he just weakened one of them, but managed to rotate around the other one to take down the Inferno Tower of the Shield. Interesting.
So he's just setting up some amazing pathing here. He didn't get down that other scatter. I misspoke there, but it's weakened, and he has great pathing set up for these Dragons. I like what Kartik is doing, the surgical lightning spells. That's going to set up really, really nicely for these Dragons as we're seeing these sneaky goblins come in to take out some of these high hit point buildings on the outside of the base, so the Dragons aren't going to get held up on those storages. I like it.
Yeah, one of the advantages of this attack is it doesn't really need a super troop to help support the air portion because you have dragons and balloons. So the sneaky goblins can take down the high hit point storages, and what that really does is path the dragons, but also mean they can get to the defenses. You might notice the ground expos, but with a lot of HP that they have, they can actually distract for the other defenses to do a lot of damage onto the dragons. It is looking good though for Kartik as the town hall goes down, and he's looking to continue the push.
The Warden's ability protects, and here we go with the Stone Slammer getting to that air defense. We have 1 air defense remaining. Well, check this out. We get the scatter shot and some single target Infernos tucked away behind some storage. It's going to be a tough run for these Dragons to get to those singles.
Yeah, and that's exactly my point in terms of using the sneaky goblins for them on the outside, because what you will see now is the dragons take a little bit of time to get through them, and that just allows the single behind to do work. Now with the King's ability and the Queen's ability, he can just push through the outside. He's got enough to get this done, Bash. He really needs to get the air defense before the dragons get in range, though.
The Queen finally targeting the air defense. That dragon does take a little bit of damage, but it's still standing. That eagle is just pounding away, but luckily it's only hitting that one lone dragon up top with the Queen's ability. This is looking really good for Kartik.
I think he's got it. The Archer Tower is distracted by the King. He still has the Queen's ability. Dragons onto the eagle. This is exactly what Darkest Muzan needed. Their opening 3-star. Finally, they hit the mark, and they need to hope that they have their best bases ready to hold off Existence. What a great attack from Kartik, especially when they are in a tricky situation.
Just with the Doctor Order, a beautiful attack. Look at the hype. You gotta love that. Existence still in a commanding spot, still up with a 3-star advantage. However, that keeps Darkest Muzan alive, as you mentioned, with the percentage advantage, Judo. These final few attacks are gonna be really interesting for this war.
Yeah, it just keeps the pressure on Existence, keeps them on their toes, but they have Krasan, the MVP of their previous qualifier. He actually went perfect with 4 3-star attacks. He actually enjoys history and geography and studying that in his spare time, but I think leading up to this event, he will have been 100% dialed in on Clash of Clans.
Ooh, that's a good call there, Judo. If you remember in Existence's qualifier that they got to the World Championships, Krasan was the MVP, going perfect 4 for 4 on his attacks. So he knows how to handle the pressure and step up to the plate. And he's looking to put this one away for his squad with this Warden witch attack again. I like this. This is really nice. Setting up the pathing and going to push these witches right in towards that town hall.
Well, they've identified that it worked last time, and they obviously feel quite confident with this attack. We know how good of a team Existence are together. They placed 3rd last year under the name of Team Queso, that organization, and it is quite an early start for the Witches here, Bash. Eagle Artillery gets a big damage onto the skeletons, but with the Witches able to spawn them right back up, he should be able to just cruise through this.
He's got a nice push in there. That scatter went down relatively quick. I was worried about that splash damage, but with a jump spell, he's going to have access to a lot of the rest of the base. Poison spell goes down, but did that poison miss the super minion shoot? Oh.
It certainly did, and I thought the Grand Warden was going to leave the main pack of witches because some of them have gone off to the right-hand side. That's not always a bad thing because with mass witches, you can time fail if you don't swoop through the base effective enough. But when you lose DPS, you have to be able to deploy the Royal Champion in the correct area. And here she comes from the right-hand side to get the Eagle, try and maybe push in towards the scatter shot, but he is still taking a lot of damage with the witches.
I'm really worried about that scatter in the middle. Nothing went there, and it's already taken down a huge pack of witches. I don't think this one's going to get there from Krisan, as that scatter is doing so much work. The Queen's ability may be the saving grace, but there are a lot of defenses still remaining on this base for Ty.
This is shaping up to be the most epic opening match, or one of the opening matches. We've seen ATN take down HT Family prior to this, if you're just tuning in. But what this means, Bash, is although Existence have their 2 3-stars, Darkest Muzhan way ahead on percentage. If they were to 3-star in their next attack, it means Existence would have to finish off with a 3-star to win.
Exactly, Krisan opening up his first attack just wasn't strong enough. That kind of mid-range percentage 2-star is just not what they needed to try and pull away even further from Darkest Muzhan. They are still only just ahead by 1 star. So yes, reflecting what you just said, Judo, if Darkest Muzhan put up a triple, it still puts a lot of pressure on Existence because they just don't have that percentage average as high as Darkest Muzhan right now, Judo.
No, they certainly do not. And B is a man that pays very close attention to detail. So I am sure he will have the inner workings of his plan nailed down. And it is going to be the Mass Witches again, Bash. Interesting that we're seeing this strategy quite a lot throughout this war.
This is a really nice strategy. He's electing to take out one of those scatters, and we saw how crucial that scatter shot was on that last attack. So dealing with one of the scatter shots early, and it's looking like he's going to elect for a Queen Walk rather than the Warden Walk to start this one off and get the funnel going here. Oh man, I like what I'm seeing here from B. A strong start, and this Queen's going to look to get these witches on track.
Yeah, really nice use of the Yeti to create the funnel. The positive about using the Queen is that we are able to get this start done a little bit quicker. I mentioned how the witches can cause some issues with time, and look at how quickly they are deployed. They're actually going to be able to help with the Lava Hound in the center here. Just take that out, because the Lava Hound really does take a lot of time to get through.
Then with the witches helping that out, that Lava Hound is not going to stand a chance. It's going down quickly. Look at, oh my goodness, Judo. That wall breaker, the super wall breaker just went all the way in and activated the town hall as it exploded right near it. That could be, oh my goodness, that could be a little bit of a slip up as he's got to use a freeze spell now and keep some of these witches alive. The scatter shot doing so much damage. Oh no, this might have been a misstep for B.
Not what he needed. I think he was using the super wall breaker in order to open up the compartment a little bit greater to allow the witches in. Notice that they are walking around the outside. He has got the town hall frozen, but it's going to lock onto the witches here, Bash. I'm not sure that he's even going to get the town hall. He still has the royal champion, but using her in that area will definitely sacrifice the 3 stars.
Oh no, this did not go the way B was hoping. Perhaps needed to get that jump spell in a little bit earlier to push these troops in the right direction. This one just did not have a chance. Unfortunate for Darkest Muzhan. And that's just going to leave the door wide open for Existence to finish this war off. So unlucky for B, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
It certainly is, and let's face it, they are not out of the competition. They will just move down into the lowest bracket, and that's even if they lose. There is still an opportunity that Existence slip up, but we have to say it is a very slim one at this stage, not the attack that B wanted, and I'm trying to think of who is left to attack for Existence. It's Rico Torres, isn't it? He just needs to close this one out.
Torres, the one and only. You know he loves his Lalo, whether it be Sui Lalo, Queen Charge Lalo. You know he's going to come in with something strong. And with this one being such a low percentage, it might level the playing field on percent and really not make Rigo have to do too much, as they're going to be up on stars. So we'll have to see what this one sizes up the final tally. 88.2% there for Darkest Muzan. So it's all going to come down to the final attack for Existence.
Yeah, he will need a higher percentage 1-star or just the safe 2 stars. But I know Rigo Torres, you know Rigo Torres, everybody watching knows Rigo Torres. He will be going for the 3 stars. I am more than confident about that. What Existence will be wanting to do right now is finish off Darkest Muzan with a commanding victory to really just put fear into whoever they are going to be facing tomorrow.
What a surprise here. Rigo Torres going in, and check this out. We got more witches. Rigo, known for his Lalo attacks, going with this Zap. This is kind of a risky play. He's going to have to go right in towards the Town Hall, as they just really need 2 stars to win. But look at this, getting both scatter shots down. I like that play right there for Rigo. Getting the scatters down, all he has to do is 2-star this base, and Existence moves on to tomorrow.
It is huge because the 3 Inferno Towers are all set to single. And with the Mass Witches, if you're trying to use this, it is all about splash damage. So the main defenses now are the Town Hall and the Eagle. But I think Rigo, knowing the position they are in, will be pushing direct into the Town Hall, forgetting about the Eagle a little bit. I still think he's got a good shot at the 3 stars here though, Bash.
Being able to get both scatter shots out with that minimal spell support is massive for a witch attack. I love the mass witch attacks, but having an extra rage in hand and the poison spell is going to be massive for this attack for Rigo, as he's going to use his king, and the king may actually be able to get all the way to the Town Hall by himself. We do see that Inferno Dragon coming out of the clan castle, but look at all of those skeletons spawning.
Wow, that is a skelly army for sure. He is going to have to deal with the clan castle troops here, but interestingly, without any jump spells, he is going to rely on the super wall breakers, busting up the compartments and allowing the witches in. There goes one of them, gets him access to the clan castle area, or within reach of it, with the witches being a ranged troops. Here comes the next one that will provide them even further access, and with the royal champion coming in from the left-hand side, he just has to sweep this left area and make sure to finish off strong for Existence.
Still got the Warden's ability in hand. That is going to come in so nice to finish this one off. Rigo already has the war secured for his squad to move on to tomorrow, but he wants to finish it off with a 3-star and put up that 13-star performance and let these other teams know that Existence is here to put on a show. Check it out. Oh my goodness, we just have a few defenses left. Judo and Rigo's going to triple this base.
Such an interesting play style here from Existence, really switching it up from what they are comfortable with and making sure to bring home the victory. Also, it looks like they will be putting up 13 stars, which is exactly what we've seen by alternate attacks. So the bar getting set high into the finals already with 13 stars, and it looks like Existence, like you said, really wanted to put on a show, and they are cruising into tomorrow.
Darkest Muzan will go on to play in the lower bracket elimination match a little bit later today, but Existence gonna move on to tomorrow, Banks. You gotta love that performance.
Rigo Torres closing out that war in style. Like you said, Darkest Muzan are going to be going down into the lower bracket and face off against HT Family later today. But the winner of that war is Existence, our second winners bracket team. An awesome display. And even though their live qualifier was a while ago, you know that they've been working so hard to keep that momentum going all the way up until this point, Bash.
That's right. These teams practice non-stop, playing these community leagues, and keep with the current meta, as we're seeing that kind of new witch attack. I like it a lot. 13 to 11, 88. Look at the percentage. That's high on percent.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that actually. That means they took down pretty much exactly the same amount of buildings, but it is the stars that matter, and Existence will be very, very happy with that performance, Banks.
I mean, I don't know if we're going to attribute it to nerves or just to incredible base building coming into this point of the World Finals, because there were some really low percentage attacks in there, and it'll be interesting to see how that progresses over this weekend. But alternate attacks will be going up against Existence. So an incredible first two wars we've seen so far. And like I've said before, Existence will continue their journey tomorrow, so they can kind of relax for now. But to see again how they did it, I'm going to hand you over to our man at the telestrator. It's Carbon Finn.
Thank you, Banks. Yes, we're going to take a look at Michael DP coming in with the classic hybrid. What does he decide to do? Well, there's kind of two versions of hybrid you could do. You can go with the battle blimp, which is what he goes here, or with the siege barracks. And what is he going with the blimp? Well, there's a couple objectives that we want to look at. I'm going to go ahead and pause this and notice what he's trying to do. He's trying to grab a section out of this base, which is that single target inferno. You really want to help protect that queen when you charge her through, but also you want to pull the clan castle troops. Super important that you're able to do this so that you get that value so the queen can deal with that CC on the outside of the base. So what is the next objective after you protect the queen by taking out a single target inferno and pulling the clan castle? Well, you want to try your best to get your queen to go for the town hall. If you can get the queen to go for the town hall, then you can use your warden's ability for the hybrid in the middle of the base. So now the queen, she's going to be responsible for charging her way towards this town hall and help take that down. Notice what he's doing on the outside. He's using the Yeti to help clear the outside of the buildings, and then it's going to help force the queen into the middle. And luckily, he is able to just barely, we'll keep an eye on it, get that super wall break to open up the town hall compartment right here. The Yeti's going in. The queen is taking her time through this charge. Finally, Teslas, which is really nice to deal with the Teslas on the outside. And here we go. Here is that super wall break. It is just barely with that death damage there, taking out that outside wall to open it up. So now what's the next step? After the queen takes out that town hall, now you need to use your king to help clear the funnel for the hybrid, for the miners. The whole point for the king, the funnel, is so he goes out here. So in between the king and where you sent that blimp, which was originally right on that top section, now it sets up a beautiful funnel for that hybrid right in between. And you're noticing he is using that warden ability through the eagle shots and the scatter shot, which is a beautiful use of the ability. And what you want to do after you drop that warden, hit that warden ability, you're going to want to drop the heals after one another. So you either want to use that warden ability really early in the raid with the hybrid, or you want to use it and the next step. You don't want to use it at the end because you want to protect as many of the troops as possible. He didn't need that rage for the queen in the middle. He used it for the hybrid portion and absolutely crushed the base. Michael DP, beautiful use of the blimp into the hybrid attack here. So hopefully everyone watching at home can take a few little steps from Michael DP and Existence, and they will be advancing as well. But man, unbelievable performance. Now we're going to be getting ready for Vatang versus 11 Original.
I'm joined by Diff from Vatang. Welcome to the World Finals. You've been waiting for this moment for the past 4 months. How are you feeling?
많이 긴장되고 이제 이 무대를 설 수 있다는 것 자체가.
Well, the in-game strategies have changed quite a bit since the second qualifier. So, with an update thrown in the mix as well, have your war strategies completely changed since July?
이제 방어가 중요한 이 상황보다 이제 공격력으로 이제 상대를 이겨야 되는 상황이 된 것 같습니다. 그래서 저희가 개개인적으로도 많이 훈련을 했고, 그리고 파이널을 위해서 이제 서로 모여서 공격도 상의하고 방어도 상의하는 그렇게 준비를 해왔습니다.
Well, speaking of the second qualifier, your opening match is against 11 Original, who were in that second qualifier. Now, you also faced them at EWU recently, and you lost. So, are you out for revenge at this World Final stage?
이제 첫 경기 상대인 11 오리지널은 굉장히 강한 상대이고, 저희가 상대방 영상도 많이 보고 준비를 많이 해왔습니다.
Well, I feel like we're building some tension for this first opening war for you, so that's going to be amazing. So is there anything you'd like to say to 11 Original before your first war?
물론
A man of few words. I like that. Well, best of luck in the World Finals this weekend to you and to your clan.
감사합니다.
I am now joined by Yves Calais of 11 Original. Now, I'm feeling like there's a bit of deja vu because it wasn't that long ago we spoke at the 5th live qualifier. So welcome to the 2020 World Finals. First of all, how are you feeling?
Yeah, hello Banks and hello to the audience. I'm feeling great. So we are 11 Original and we got through the voting, the community voting. You guys voted for us. I have to thank all of you.
Well, throughout this year, you actually competed in quite a few of the live qualifiers, but you just never quite managed to punch the golden ticket. So why do you think that is?
It's hard to say. We switched around our lineups from time to time, and yeah, in the end, we had some great performances in the group stages. But yeah, we went out 2 times in the semifinals against Nova Esports. So really, really strong clan. It is unfortunate, but in these 5v5 formats with 1 hour of battle day, 1 hit can end your story in these qualifiers. So yeah,
it's great to have you on, Yves Calais, and thank you so much for joining me in the interview, and we look forward to seeing you and 11 Original competing this weekend.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and have fun with the show.
Thank you, Carbon, for breaking down that impressive attack and some spectacular performances we've had already, showing us why these clans belong here in the World Finals. Now, I have another caster joining me in the studio, and he really needs no introduction. He is the hype machine. It is Woody. So, welcome, Woody. We are beginning to see some pressure and also the levels of preparation that have gone into these World Finals. So, what have you thought of the 2 wars so far?
I've been really impressed by the base building. Defenses have been holding up all over the place, and wars that I was expecting to see go to 14, 15 stars even have been kind of suppressed a bit down. So the metagame has definitely stabilized quite a bit, and offense is not necessarily going to carry you on to victory. Would you agree with that, Judo?
Oh, most definitely. We might have expected these clans to come out and really put on, like you said, perfect wars. But in fact, it is the bases that have such a big impact on this. And I am so excited to get into this next one.
Well, time for our first Group B war. The pressure is on, and it may not be the time for experimental attacks, or it might be exactly the right time to shake things up. Glad I don't have to decide that one. It's time for Vatang versus 11 Original.
But Tang is a veteran squad. They were in last year's World Finals, and they fell to none other than the tournament champions, Nova Esports. They'll be back at it again this time around as the 2nd seed, and that means that they go up against a wildcard squad from 11 Original. Now, in 3 out of the past 4, all 3 of the past matches, last year and this year, the wildcard squad has fallen in this early matchup. Will that continue to hold this time around? Yves Calais for 11 Original will be the first to hit with 11 drags, mass strike here with 6 lightning spells and a couple of earthquakes to zap through some defenses up in the top corner. Looks like he's going to grab a scatter shot and an air sweeper.
Very nicely takes out that entire compartment. And just to quickly touch on what you were saying, Woody, 11 Original really have got a lot of talent. They were in 3 of our qualifiers, but unfortunately only made it to the semi-finals. Is that an advantage coming in as underdogs? We will have to find out, as Yves Calais has a very confident start here, taking out the left side, the right side with the Royal Champion, and she's still going. She might have a chance of that scattershot as well.
Yeah, I feel like they underperformed a bit during the monthly qualifiers, but they certainly got the support of the community, picking up #1 spot in that vote to advance on. Yves Calais is going to go straight to the heart of this base early on, trying to grab that Town Hall with a really spread out dragon attack. Only a few of them are getting the benefit from that Grand Warden aura, but wow, he has taken a lot of damage early on. Yves Calais has got to be careful about Splash taking him down. Holding on to the Eternal Tome, he pops it right before the Town Hall goes down for the first star to claim.
He has got to be worried because there is a multi-target Inferno now in a very dangerous area where the dragons have to get through expos. Fortunately, the Grand Warden's ability was popped, but they are not necessarily getting to that multi quickly. It will finally go down. Tornado Trap is fortunately up to the top area of your screen, but the dragons are falling quickly, and there's still a lot of base, Woody.
That is just not enough firepower. Archer Queen falls to that multi-target Inferno in the left side corner, and that is going to be another brick in the wall that Eve Kale just could not tear down in time. The central core of this base has held strong, and Kiberos from Vatang will get the successful defense. That Eagle artillery still firing away at that topside dragon. Will find a lot of cleanup along the top edge, but I just think there's too much to handle remaining on this base. That left corner air defense might just be the last remaining defense, but ought to be enough to hold off Eve Kale.
Yeah, there are a lot of buildings before the dragons even get to the air defense, and there are a lot of hit points on them as well. The Eagle has a lot of health, the Dark Elixir storage, the multi-inferno dragons would have to get through all of that before they got to the air defense. So not the start that Eve 11 Original would have wanted, but it is a decent percentage, and it is the World Finals. There is a lot on the line, so I think the clans will be feeling the pressure here, Woody.
Passing the mid-80s percentage point now, this is certainly a decent enough attack. Going to be a little bit lower than the overall average from other hits that we've seen so far, and this is going to be good news for Vatang that their bases defense have held up against such an experienced attacker like Eve Kale. His calling card starting off strong for Wars as the lead attacker for 11 Original, but they couldn't turn up the volume loud enough this time to get that 3-star.
Yes, not the start they wanted, and we have referenced the polls that were put out to the community on the COC Esports Twitter page for the previous matchups. For this one, Vatang actually took 78% of the votes, so they are the clear favourites, being the number 2 seed, and they could get off to an early lead here.
That is a pretty decisive advantage. Vatang is a squad that has just picked up steam over the course of the months. They were actually the second team to qualify in our monthly qualifier series and have had a lot of time to sit back, prepare, think about their strategies, and advance. The first attacker now will be Young Hun from the other squad. A man of very few words, but very many stars. He's brought the Lava Hound Balloon Army with a zap straight in the center of the base, waiting for that Archer Queen to pass through to get as much damage as possible in on her. Looks like she will barely stand with a few more hit points up, but he's picked up a little bit of extra support with that perfectly precise spell strike.
Yes, a very valid point though, Woody, because even though he knew he didn't have enough lightning spells to take down the Queen, he does have headhunters, and they will be able to finish her off a lot easier. I like the use of the wall wrecker here to the left-hand side of the base as well. It's a very comfortable start in towards the town hall. Nothing really going to trouble the wall wrecker, and the pathing is perfect for the heroes, but the clan castle troops come out, and that will be a little bit distraction, but he should be able to get through this.
It's a lot of super minions, and that's actually pretty good news for Young Hun. He's got the poison to take them down, and that's no distraction worthy to protect that town hall even. The first star is claimed for this strike, and with plenty of freezes and ice golems along the top left edge, these hero dives have done perfectly what they needed to do, even triggering a tornado trap deep in the core of the base. Young Hun is going to be really happy with how things are going early on in this raid.
Definitely, especially when he has a lava balloon attack. The tornado trap can be huge for balloons. He does have to take out the expo on the left-hand side, so he will have to path to that. But here come the headhunters through the middle. Grand Warden's ability protects them perfectly, takes down the defending royal champion. They get to the Queen, finish her off straight away, and that will allow the balloons to cruise right on through.
Young Hun is grinding this base down. The last freeze is out. Only one more haste. The Loons have taken a mighty strike and are spreading out all around the base, but if they take down that wizard tower, they do. That's really great news for Young Hun, who just has to worry about that last remaining air defense. Get ready to pop that haste spell, lickety split. You gotta go fast, man. There's not much left, but can he do it?
Oh my God, hold it together. No, they go down. He was holding on to the haste with all of his might. The air defense only has a tiny little bit of health, Woody. The Grand Warden might be able to snipe it.
Oh, it's gonna go.
But can he get it? Is he gonna?
Yes!
Oh no!
He got the air defense, but he went down himself. The minions, they've got to stay away from traps. An air bomb comes out and explodes all but one minion.
One minion! in, but it's not going to be enough. 35 seconds, surely a minion can't get through 2 gold storages, which I'm pretty sure aren't damaged. Yun Hung must be just so devastated. The red air bomb really at the perfect position here from Eve Mark.
These are just gonna be the longest 30 seconds of Young Hun's life. Desperate and unable to do anything to help out this poor last little minion. It is so close, but in the end, it's just not enough. Young Hun's cleanup will fall just a little short as a smudge on the corner of the base will be the last little saving grace for Eve Mark. His whole career holding on to just this 2%. Wow.
A 98% 2-star from Vatang. I'm absolutely gobsmacked by what I've just seen. And I know that we've mentioned them already before, but the base builder from 11 Original must be rubbing his hands together going, oh, thank goodness for that. I cannot believe that. Right at the very end, that air bomb just managed to keep Vatang from getting that 3rd star, so it's still a percentage race between these 2 clans, Judo.
It certainly is, and 11 Original, even if they built that base to defend a Lava Loon attack, surely they couldn't have foreseen that situation. Just incredible stuff, but it really does highlight the importance of the traps within the base and how things can change in an instant, Woody, not to celebrate too quickly.
Oh yeah, man, if you thought that traps are going to be just a throwaway thing to drop in there at the very end, you are not min-maxing the way that 11 Original does. Vatang coming in razor close without any defenses left, but time, always the factor, prevents that minion from getting the last few hits off, and Eve Muffin on top. The next striker for 11 Original needs to get the triple here now if he wants to put his team back ahead. He's brought another aerial dominating hit with Mass Dragons again. It's going to be Rage Spells this time to back up those big flying beasts, not going in for the bats this time around. He still has both a single and a multi-target Inferno to deal with after dropping those zaps early on, and a menacing air defense sits right next to that Eagle Artillery in the bottom corner. Which corner do you expect him to attack from, Judo?
I think he's probably coming from that area along the southwest side because he did take a sweeper out, which I think was pointing in that direction, but now that he's deploying the dragons from the top, maybe the sweeper was pointing up to the north. I didn't quite see when we started the attack. Eve Muffling bringing the lightning spells in super quick, so maybe it was pointing to the north because he deploys the dragons direct to the town hall, and you're right, Woody, he does have to keep an eye on the back end air defense, but a tornado trap will hold him up here before he gets to the town hall.
2 dragons path right to the outside, and with the Lava Hound coming back into the middle of the base, this is the worst news that Eve Muffin could have seen flashing across his screen. Archer Queen over on the left side does her best and barely manages to pop down the enemy Archer Queen, but will die herself to this Lava Hound unless this ability goes off perfectly. Eve Muffin has just taken a whopping smack straight to the face. He dropped a ton of dragons on this base, but the spread out damage is not concentrated at all. And this might be the lowest percentage hit of the war so far today.
Yeah, he got a little bit unfortunate with the Lava Hound as well, catching a bunch of other dragons. Now there's skeleton traps, which are distracting them. He's going to have to try and just send his Royal Champion in to get a bit more percentage. Finds a Tesla farm. Nothing going right for Eve Muffin. It is definitely not the attack they needed, and Vatang really could put the pressure on here with their next attack.
Skeleton trap dragging that Royal Champion out is just the icing on the cake for Vatang's defense. Young Hun licking his lips and happy that Muffin could not get the job done. Defense is holding up yet again. Not a single triple yet so far this war, but Vatang with a massive percentage lead are going to have that advantageous spot. Bill holding on to that Eagle Artillery and air defense in the bottom corner. I thought they'd be tricky for Eve Muffin, but I didn't know that he would have this much trouble attacking the base.
Yeah, it didn't even get to the air defense, so it really didn't matter. And he is facing every single trap that there is. It is going to be the 2-star. It's only 75%, and it lowers their percentage damage even further now. So Vatang really must be rubbing their hands together and really wanting to put the pressure on with this next attack.
Cocked and loaded, but every time they fired away, they've been off target. Will Lanzlotta be the man to make it happen for Vatang? He's got a lot of going for him. Let's see how things start off with this hybrid army, a strat that has not been one of the more popular ones so far today, but in historical terms, the hybrid army has been very successful. Going in on the ground, he's facing off against 2 single target Infernos. Not very scary for this army. As long as he can keep his heroes away from those singles, the miners and hog riders should be able to take them down with no problem at all. Brought a siege barracks, another popular pick to get some funneling done, probably along the top side corner here, just after this Archer Queen pops down the Town Hall. An early hit here with a jump spell. Interesting addition for Lanzlotta.
Yeah, very interesting to come in from the Town Hall area, out of the way of the single target Infernos. I think he brought the jump spell because it's a little bit tricky to funnel the Queen in with the gaps in the wall. You really have to have that funnel set up correctly, whereas he can guarantee her onto the Town Hall with the jump spell. And if something goes wrong, it can be harder to adapt than it is to just commit the spell in the first place. So he gets the Clan Castle down. I think we should be seeing the hybrid relatively soon, Woody, but he's just taking his time at the moment, keeping things cool, calm, and collected, charging into the base.
Yeah, safe strike so far for Lanzlotta, and you gotta hope for his sake that he has got the right entry point here now. With so many buildings down on the left corner, he's gonna try to make a clockwise sweep around this base. Early Eternal Tome to protect these Hog Riders from that scatter shot, but there's still one deep far in the bottom left corner that could be a problem for him later on in the raid. 2 heal spells to top these piggies back off. Boom, a giant bomb goes off, and that's gonna trigger the first heal spell now from Lanzlotta, protecting as best he can. The Archer Queen's taking a lot of damage, and whoa! Big Tesla farm popping up around the scatter shot. That's going to be even more difficult to deal with later on.
He has to save the heal spell for that area. He uses it. Maybe just wants to save as many Hog Riders and Miners and have pure force through the back end of the base. I think he made a good call using the Grand Warden's ability early, because you can see how many Hog Riders and Miners he has.
Oh my god!
Wow! Double giant bomb really does a massive amount of damage, and no heal spells now to bring them back up.
Double giant bomb and a bomb tower. 3 massive explosions for Eve Kala's defenses, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Lanzlotta coming in with amazing force to shut this base down. The heroes are all 4 standing tall. The Quadra domination. Lanzlotta gets the first 3-star of this war.
I think he was sweating a little bit when the giant bombs went off, but he held it together, pulls in the 3-star, and puts Vatang well in the lead now, Banks.
An extremely powerful attack from Lanzlotta, managing to secure, like Woody has already said, the first triple of the war. So far, Vatang with an incredible 2 first attacks, a 98% 2-star and a 100% triple. 11 original have a long way to go if they're to claw their way back in this war, Woody.
Lanzlotta is dropping a landslide on 11 original, bringing the star count up to 5 and a percentage destruction of 99. 11 original now are unable to come back with just 1 triple. They would need multiples on the tic-tac-toe. Last 3 hits, 11 original need to be perfect now, as Vatang holds a commanding lead on both stars and percentage. But if anyone's got the 2020 sight to get it done, it's got to be Eve Vision, a new addition to this lineup, trying to come in where others have fallen. He needs to start this 3-star stampede immediately.
He certainly does, and he is a competitive athlete outside of Clash of Clans, competes in hockey and athletics, so he will be a man that can hold it together under pressure, and that is exactly what this situation is. They need to start bringing in 3-stars, otherwise it could easily slip out of their hands. We've seen the Witches today, but Vision is coming in with these Super Witches, Woody.
German compatriots from Triad Gaming completely shook up the offensive metagame earlier this year by bringing mass Super Witch armies and winning many wars back to back to back. That certainly has inspired Eve Vision to bring 5 of the Super Witches to this attack. They spawn those big boys, and they have got a lot of firepower going deep through bases, but often fail not because they die, but because they run out of time. That means that this early Warden walk from Eve Vision is the most important important stage for this setup. As soon as these buildings on the right corner go down, expect to see those super witches quick dropped and going in for that town hall nice and early.
Yeah, there they come, and I think that was why we seen a couple of balloons in that area as well, just to speed things up. Notice the king down to the bottom, early deployment of him as well, because another major factor for the super witches is if they do not go into the base and they walk around, so you really need to set up the funnel. Oh yeah, it is gone. I didn't see that one. Actually, I'm concentrating on the bottom. Is that going to be a big factor when you only have 5 of them? That's 20% of his army.
That is a huge slip up for E-Vision. Didn't see that coming, and he is really going to be missing that Super Witch later on. Single target Inferno heating up on this Barbarian King, and he looks like he's in a lot of trouble. Pop that Eternal Tome and protect these troops as best you can, because a Gigabomb's about to go off. No! Doesn't use the Eternal Tome early on!
Yeah, he must just feel like he wanted to save that until a little bit later on in the raid. But I think you are right, Woody. He really needs to protect all of the Super Witches now because they need to continue spawning the big boys to keep them alive. But they are struggling. You mentioned time at the start, and we only have a minute left with still 50% of the base to go.
This feels like Casey at the bat. 11 Originals. Vision is just not putting in the pressure when he needs them to the most, hoping that they can just survive with such an incredible onslaught of defense bearing down on his attackers. He has somehow held his head together and is going to try to sweep through the top corner, but only 2/3 of the base is down, and there's still just 38 seconds left for the remaining cleanup. I think that there's just too many walls, too many exterior structures, too much still standing for 11 Original to finish it off with a triple.
I think you might be right. Base identification is pretty good because he has kept the witches alive when they got in the middle, but how crucial would the extra witch be? Just to get a little bit more DPS, protect a few more troops coming around the outside of the base. It's awfully close, but it's not what 11 Original need. They have to get a 3-star in order to start picking things up in this war.
Super Witches only failed to time, and that streak has held. E-Vision, though, does pick up a 2-star, 94%. Just a sliver of base left, and so many times this has been the case in this war on both sides. 98% hits, 94% hits, just running out of time. What can these players do to speed things up and get that strike in quicker, Judo?
It's a tough balance, isn't it? Because you don't want to rush the deployment of your troops and have them go down or miss something crucial, but it really is getting the balance between how many troops you lose and how quickly you take the base down. It doesn't matter if you have a single archer at the end of the raid, as long as you get the buildings down. Warning is Vatang's MVP, as you might have seen before entering this attack, so he really could put this war virtually out of the way with 11 Original halfway through.
All right, I'm seeing a mass witch army rather than the super witches. It's targeted better against bases that don't have quite as much difficult splash damage to deal with, or if you can get the funneling done early on and spread those skeletons out all around the base, you can actually have a lot more DPS than just the regular super witches do. But there's a price to pay for that. The witches are a bit more vulnerable and brittle compared to the super witches. Don't have quite as many hit points. They get a big swarm, but it's not as much concentrated damage. So warning, it's not quite as much worried about the time fail here as he is about losing these super witches to an Eagle Artillery deep in the base and a scatter shot smash in their face.
In combination with the scatter shot as well, I think the Eagle would have took them down, so a very good use of the Grand Warden's ability helps them through, and you are totally right, Woody. It is all about keeping as many of them alive. The more witches you have, the more skeletons they are able to spawn, and the more DPS you have moving through the base. No. He's getting through here, but the tornado trap is slowing him down, and he's about to hit the town hall area as well. This could be crucial.
Terrible misplay on the top section as a Wizard Tower and Expo take out 3 witches. A big chunk of Warning's offense has been annihilated even before he gets the Town Hall finished up. Finally pops through, but the jump spell is not carrying many more troops over the walls. It's just the heroes on the backside for the remaining cleanup. A minute and 10 left with 63% of the bases down, and that does not include a single target Inferno, an Eagle Artillery, a scatter shot. It's like the most terrifying structures are still standing tall. Warning is not going to get the 3-star he was hoping for here. Those witches just couldn't find the magic brew to get that triple.
So many crucial defenses left standing. Is this the first signs of Vatang feeling the pressure? The World Championship finals. We know they got through to the finals last year, but didn't make it through to the knockout stages. Further on in the competition, went down very early on. They're still in the lead, but if 11 Original could come back here, it could really flip the war in the favor of them and put Vatang on the back pedal.
Yeah, this has completely opened things up for 11 Original now. A middling 70% hit in the 2-star category for Vatang drags their hit rate down to just 33% starting off. 11 Original have done much better in the past, but just haven't found that triple yet today. Vatang holds an impressive 6% overall destruction lead, but if 11 Original can... I feel like I'm asking too much of them by asking for 2 triples back-to-back, but that's certainly not out of the realm of possibility for 11 Original, is it, Banks?
Well, just 1 star separates our 2 clans right now. Just 1 star. And like you've mentioned already, Woody, Warning making that average percentage slip down, and Vision putting up his own 94% 2-star is putting them back in the race. I don't think you're asking too much. I feel like there's definitely an opportunity there, but that average percentage needs to be caught up as much as possible by 11 Original, Judo.
It certainly does, and it needs to happen within this attack. There are no more chances really for 11 Original to make errors. They are a very tight-knit squad. They are almost family in terms of how they support each other. Eve Pazzi being a relatively new member of the team, the youngest member of the team, so I'm sure he will be getting a lot of support in order to prepare him for this event. But he has found an early Tesla farm. How does he deal with this, Woody?
He's going to have to maybe switch things up and try to get this Tesla farm down, because so much applied early on against his heroes might shorten the longevity of this Queen Walker on the bottom edge.
Tornado has the battle blimp, Woody. He wanted that in towards the town hall area by the looks of it. A black bomb goes off, and it is not getting there with a spring trap in the area as well. He loses a Yeti. This is not the start Pazzi needed. Queen does fortunately read by direct in towards the single target Inferno, but he really needs to change up his plan now.
She's just distracted by the skeleton trap. Hasn't even fired against the single target Inferno yet at all. Finally gets the retarget, takes it down, but that's a double fail early on in this hit. The Siege Machine and those heroes not going where he needed them to, and Eve Pazzi spent a lot of time, 1 minute and 15, and hasn't even gotten the Hybrid Army down yet, Judo.
Yeah, and I think looking at the placement of the scatter shot and the Eagle, Eve Pazzi wanted to take out the Town Hall with the Battle Blimp, send the Hybrid in from the southeast side directly towards that area, but he has to flip things now, sending it into the Town Hall to secure the 2 stars, and it's going to be difficult to get the back end of the base, especially with the Queen now down as well.
Like a volcano exploding, the Lava Hound pups finish off that Archer Queen, and Eve Pazzi's hopes are diminished, withering away at these impressive defenses built up by Warning. Sound the alarm, because the raid is just falling apart. Pazzi's got nothing left to add on but 1 more heal spell and a shield toss from this Royal Champion, facing off against a defending Barbarian King. She won't even get the kill there. Defenses for Warning have demolished this strike, and 11 Original's hopes of advancement are falling before their very eyes.
Very late on the heal spell there as well. He had to try and do something, but unfortunately just too many mistakes early on. Vatang showing their strength on offense, but also defense. 11 Original, as talented as they are, struggling against the builds of Vatang.
You will see once again as we move back out the look of despair on the faces of the 11 Original squad. Just like other teams before them that have failed to get a triple up on board, they have got to be asking themselves, what is going wrong? Such a talented crew, but the defenses from Vatang are just too much to overcome. And with only 1 triple on the board so far, Vatang might get the victory if they can hold their team together. Diff is looking confident here now with a double Laloon hit with over a couple dozen balloons ready to follow up, but I'm interested to see where the early strike is going to be coming in from these heroes. No healers to back them up, so it's just going to be a dive in, probably at this right side corner to start this like reverse C-shaped push on the base.
Yeah, manages to take down one of the scatter shots, gets a lot of damage onto the Queen, and also managed to get a Lightning and Earthquake to the single target Inferno, which means the Royal Champion can finish that off with the Seeking Shield, and then hopefully finish off the Queen as well. Oh, must have missed the single target Inferno with the Lightning actually, but finishes it off with the Royal Champion anyway. Beautifully carves the right-hand side of the base, and we talked about the deployment of troops being slow or being really calm and collected. And I think at this stage, Diff has done a very good job breaking down the base.
Yeah, that right side corner has been shut down. Diff is going to get the bottom corner as well now with a Barbarian King champion with that flaming sword stabbing through the heart of this base and just wrecking it apart. Archer Queen to provide additional help is going to finish off that scatter shot, and with both of those down, really key, strong defenses from Eve Posse is no longer here to defend. Diff from Vatang is running a little bit low on time now, though. 1:15 into the hit, and he hasn't deployed the Lava Hounds yet, but he still has enough if he gets going quick here. Finds a Tesla farm in the middle, and that's a perfect target for the Royal Cloak on that Archer Queen. She finishes them all off, and will send in one lone balloon against that Air Sweeper. No, he's going to back it up with a Stone Slammer. It's just a coconut loop trying to catch a Seeking Air Mine.
He really needed to get the Air Sweeper, and the Stone Slammer has gone across to the Mortar, unfortunately. So that could be a bit of an issue. The Sweeper will continue to push the balloons back, take a bit more damage from the Town Hall. Stone Slammer is slowly moving in and should get that relatively soon. Now, with all of the troops now able to be deployed, the time can really start being caught up here with the percentage, Woody, as they get through the Town Hall. Grand Warden's ability used. Can they get to the multi ASAP?
This is not going to be the quickest kill that we've ever seen, but I'm pretty sure that Diff has got the final setup necessary to finish off for a 3-star. You are seeing the difference between good and great coming in from Vatang, shutting down this base with balloons spread out all over the place. There's not even one single lane of attack. He's hitting it from every single angle, and that's it. There's no defenses left. Diff has done it. Wiping out the remaining structures, the 3-star is secured, and Vatang have all but guaranteed their advancement in the upper bracket.
I am in awe of this attack. The lava loon portion took, what was that, 30 seconds to wipe out the base. Vatang very much showing their strength here, Banks.
They are indeed. I mean, Diff managing to hit that nail just further and further into the coffin for Vatang, because they are now ahead by 2 stars going into the final attack. So, I mean, we always say it, but it's never impossible, but something extremely drastic has to happen now, with our next attacker being Eve Mark, about to try and make his mark for 11 Original by clutching the first triple for them in their war.
Yeah, I think that Eve Mark just needs to try and put up a 3-star to help 11 Original into the losers bracket now. It would take a major slip up for Vatang to in order to give 11 Original a chance to win here. So I think just getting the 3-star is what they need to focus on in order to give them the best chance later on in the competition. But we are seeing the winning teams, Woody, getting around about that 13-star mark. It's an interesting bar that has been set by all of the teams.
Good point there, Judo. 11 Original have still got a tiny sliver of hope, though. If we look back at history, Vatang actually got a 9-star war in their opening salvo in 2019 World Finals, so they have slipped up before and gotten that 1-star strike. 11 Original just have to grit their teeth and hope that that's what happens in their last hit. If they manage to get a 3-star here, they'll pull up their percentage a bit, but even with that, Vatang have got such a massive lead on overall destruction that it is just slim pickings and not likely at all for Mark to be able to carry his team over the finish line.
Well, we have seen in the qualifiers people come from the lower bracket to win the competition, so 11 Original know they are still in this for the lion's share of the $1 million prize pool. With a beautiful path being set up for the Dragons, they are moving straight through the base, Woody, and I love the use of the Battle Blimp for the Town Hall. Surprised not to see the Grand Warden's ability. Looks like he's saving that for when the balloons come out. Beautiful play.
Yeah, late usage here, and he's holding on to 6 bat spells, drops them all right on top of that scatter shot. Distraction from those wizard towers far away should be good. Actually, a dragon's pathing away now, and those bats might be in trouble. Requires the freeze spell now, but Eve Mark looks like he might just have found the secret sauce to find that 3-star strike. Whether you're a Michelin eater or a Clash of Clans defeater, the 3 stars is what you're looking for, and Eve Mark has finally found it, gobbling up the last remaining defenses. Over a minute for cleanup. Mark is going to seal it off with the last hundo for 11 Original. Finishes off with a free spell swagged in the center of the base. What a statement to make here, Judo.
Exactly what they needed, because moving down to the lower bracket, finishing with a 3-star and just having, I guess, a little bit of momentum moving into that matchup has got to be helpful, and that will hopefully keep 11 Originals' chins up for that later matchup. We don't know who they're going to be playing yet. We will find out in the next matchup. It is Nishang Dance versus the Queen Walkers, but Vatang will be wanting to get a 3-star as well, because earlier on in the stream, we did see alternate attacks winning with 13 stars. Existence winning with 13 stars. Vatang will want to keep the pressure up to make sure that whoever they face tomorrow will have their eyes on them.
Doesn't even require a 2-star to advance, though. The 1-star and 48% would be enough for Key Barros. He's going to attack on the top left side, though, to go early on at this town hall. A loon parade out in front of the dragons, trying to catch any seeking air mines. I see 2, 3 coming out. Really great news for Keep Zero, as these dragons are well insulated behind a wall of big black balloons.
Perfect news, because he was able to save onto the Grand Warden's ability, which is now used to get through the town hall. Actually caught another black bomb as well. Eve Vision really holding up that area. There is another one going off, so the dragons can be pretty clear through the rest of the base. It's really if they can get to the air defense and the single target Inferno on the back of the base. They're struggling in the middle, Woody, and taking huge damage from the Eagle Artillery.
Baby's black balloon makes her fly, and Kiviros will fly as well. His opponent might be the Original, but he has turned it up to 11, and Vatang will be moving on in the upper bracket of the Clash of Clans World Championship.
They can breathe a sigh of relief. The attack did not go how they wanted, but securing the 2-star, flying into the town hall, meant that it was enough to put them through, and they can definitely have their heads held high moving to tomorrow. They don't have to worry about any more matches today, but it will be 11 Original that now has to fight back in the lower bracket. Let's see what percentage they can finish off with. Vatang, though, I've got to say, very strong, not just on offense, but also defense, Woody.
Absolutely, and across the board, too, defense is holding on for these Warriors. I guess that it was just our expectations from the monthly finals that we were looking forward to seeing 14 and 15 Star Wars. Offense for these squads has been so incredible in the past, but you know that they've been spending weeks on weeks to develop the perfectly defensible bases that will deny even the best in the world. That is the storyline so far for all 3 victors, defending against attackers who just couldn't even pass the 11-star mark here. 11 Original despondent now as they get kicked down to the lower bracket, but it's not even a big celebration yet for Vatang. They're moving on up top, but they've got a long road left ahead of them, Banks.
They do indeed. The winner of that war is Vatang, as that lovely balloon flies across your screen with their banner behind in tow. I don't need to remind you that you really have to be pulling out all of the stops from start to finish if you stand a chance at the trophy. You really have to. But a brilliant performance from Vatang, that 12, 11 stars, and that really high average percentage as well. Judo, they've got to be happy with that.
They certainly do. It was a closer war than what we could have anticipated given the opening attacks. So 11 Original definitely will be able to move into the next matchup being happy. But Vatang, they are done for today. You see that extra 3-star really being the difference maker, and so close with that 98% as well.
Yes, indeed. You can see on your screens that Group B, you have Vatang going through 11 Originals, slipping down into that lower bracket to compete again later today. And then they will face off against the losing team between Nichang Dance and Queen Walkers in a little bit, because I feel like timing is such an important factor with this. You saw eVision, unfortunately, time failing. And so it's just so important that you produce those attacks that you know well and that are speedy. But to break down one of those attacks from that war, I'm going to hand you over to our man at the telestrator. It's Carbon Finn.
Thank you so much, Banks. Yes, we're going to be breaking down Diff's attack here with the Zap Lalo. We've seen Zap Lalo coming in many times here in the World Finals because it is so strong. And you're going to notice in this attack, he's going to take a poison spell into this hit because he's not going to take out that clan castle. We've got the poison spell here, but what is he going for? This lightning is going to be used here to look at the damage right there on the queen. She almost went down there, but he did take down a key defense, which was the scatter shot. He's going to be sending the Royal Champion to help clear this section towards 3 o'clock. Plus, she gets one hit off, can help take down that queen right there. Single goes down, one hit, down goes the queen. But what we have to really notice is, what is he trying to get with his heroes, the king and the queen? Well, he's going to set up his heroes to try to charge in and get this value down here. There's the other scatter shot. Plus, he's going to be able to take out that clan castle. He does have the one poison. The ice golem is going to tank, and the queen takes care of the headhunters. But what we do want to notice next is, okay, once this section goes down, what's the next key thing you have to fly into? Well, the Town Hall and the Eagle Artillery. We have the Eagle Artillery on the left, the bottom side down here, and we have the Town Hall towards the top side. So which way do you fly? Do you fly into the Eagle or do you fly into the Town Hall? Well, in this scenario where you only get one attack, if you fly to the Eagle, you're taking a huge risk. And now he's going to fly actually into the Town Hall because he needs to ensure that the Town Hall goes down to secure the 2-star. But where is he going next? So he's dropping the balloon, and then he's trying to pinpoint this sweeper with the stone slammer, because what you want to do when you're flying around is you want to come in at that edge that he took out this whole portion. Imagine it like a circle, like a clock, and you want to come in from the edge, and you want to move your way in from a Lalo around the base. And the stone slammer was able to take down that sweeper. But now what's the biggest threat remaining? Well, we have a Royal Champion still up, and then that Eagle Artillery as well. But he's going to end on the Eagle Artillery. But notice also something. He still has a few back-end balloons. Those are super important because of the Wizard Tower that is still standing. He can now drop that balloon, distract it, so that the rest of the balloons that come in to help go towards that Wizard Tower are distracted and they won't get hit by the splash damage. So it was a very nice job right there. Was able to take out the Royal Champion, finish on the Eagle. It is a little risky, but in a scenario like this where you only get one attack, you definitely want to fly into the Town Hall to secure that 2-star at least. But he ended up getting the triple here for Vatang. An incredible job, and what a performance from them. They will be advancing, and now we're going to be jumping into the next war between Nishan Dance and Queen Walkers.
I'm joined by Sue from Nichang Dance. Welcome to the 2020 World Finals. First of all, how are you feeling?
这是我非常的兴奋，也很渴望在世锦赛的舞台上有个人良好的表现。
Well, you defeated HT Family in the final of your qualifier by a percentage. Now, they've been voted in as a wildcard vote. So, how would you feel facing them again?
HT Family 是一个很强的部落，他也跟我们一样来自中国部落，所以我们我们很高兴看见他们通过外卡再次进入总决赛的舞台，也很期待再次跟他们交手。
Well, I'm sure we'll all be really excited to see that if that does indeed happen. But your recent war against alternate attacks in the SA Cup, you guys did lose, but obviously they're in the World Finals. So would you like to face them again to exact your revenge?
ATN 在我们心目中是认为他们是世界第一的一个部落，他们确实很强。我们那一次侥幸赢他们，然后他们的队长也跟我们说，期待在总决赛的舞台上再次相遇，然后来一场精彩的表演。
Well, again, another war that I cannot wait to see. And speaking of incredible wars, your first matchup is against Queen Walkers. Now, I'm giving every clan the opportunity to say this. What would you like to say to Queen Walkers ahead of the World Finals?
Queen Walker 也是一个很强的部落，我们已经做好准备了，我们有信心第一轮就击败他们。
Ooh, fighting talk. That's what I like to hear ahead of the World Finals. Thank you so much for joining us, and we can't wait to see Nichang Dance competing this weekend.
好的，谢谢。
I am now joined by U14 of Queen Walkers. Welcome to the 2020 World Finals. How does it feel to hear that?
去年とね、2年連続で出れるのはすごく光栄なことですし、去年初戦負けしたリベンジっていうのをね、果たしていきたいと思います。
Well, you secured the 6th golden ticket in style, fighting out of the lower bracket to go on and defeat INTZ, and it was absolutely electric. And we all saw the video. Can you please explain that moment to us?
もう前回、星3つ以外は絶対負けという状況だったので、その場面で全開っていうのが生まれたので、みんな本当に感動して飛び上がったような最高の瞬間でした。
Well, it was absolutely amazing to see, and I'm sure the community absolutely loved it as well. But you've had to refocus quite quickly because the 6th qualifier wasn't actually that long ago. So what have you actually been focusing on improving as a clan?
やっぱり時間が本当にないので、配置が非常に大変でした。まだ正直満足できるレベルではないと思っています。
Well, it was such an impressive qualifier that you managed to come out on top of. But your first War of the World Finals, we're going to focus on that now, is against Nichang Dance. Do you think that you are prepared enough to go up against them?
はい。8月の ESL では僕たちが負けて優勝したのがニチャングダンスだったので、その分のリベンジっていうのを果たしていきたいと思います。
Well, I've been giving all of the clans an opportunity to say something to their first opponent going into the World Finals. So what would you like to say to Nichang Dance?
お互いベストを尽くして最高の試合をしましょうと伝えてほしいです。
Best of luck to Queen Walkers and yourself going into this weekend's World Finals.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Carbon, for breaking down that attack. And it's time for our final two clans to take the plunge into the World Finals. The standard has never been higher. So I have two more casters joining me in the studio. It is the Mohawk-wearing prediction jinxing duo. It's Bash and Lady B. So Bash, I'm going to come to you first. Nichang Dance and Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers have had potentially the upper hand because they won the 6th live qualifier in the current meta on the main stage. Do you think that gives them an upper hand?
I think having like that fresh experience definitely helps out, but I don't know about an upper hand. It's a 5v5 one-hit format. Anything can happen.
And Lady B, securing the golden ticket was such an ordeal throughout these months for our clans. How do they step it up another level for their finals performances?
Get a 4th star, or, which that can't happen, go for the defense. Defense is so critical in these finals, and we're actually seeing it work through, which I'm pleasantly surprised. I think many of the viewers at home and myself and my co-casters expected to see some blowout, dominating, high-star wars. We have seen defenses holding, and that is big.
It's been really, really interesting to see the defenses coming in as we're going to have GYY going in on Gaku's base to get us started, and this war is underway. And Lady B, we got some Electro Dragons.
Electro Dragons are something that can really help push through if it ever comes to a time factor. We've talked about that before. We're starting off, so we're way preemptive to even talk about that. But that is one thing that I always think of when I see E-Drags, because the tone was set from HG Family with those minute and 41-second E-Drag attacks. I like that he started it off with the Sneaky Goblins to help shape up some of the funnel here, and now we've got that pathing down. Now, similar to Dragon attacks, we want to see that straight line of Dragons, E-Drags, working their way through with the Stone Slammer sailing across to help come into the Town Hall.
Everything pushing right in here, and you're right, these E-Dragons will fly right on through. You don't have to do a massive setup with like a Queen Charge or anything like that. Yeah, set a little funnel, send the E-Drags, and take down the Town Hall. First star is secured for GYY, and we're well underway in this attack.
Yeah, this has got a lot of zappable value, and as we get past the core and C, we can see how closely connected these structures are, particularly the defenses, which helps him path his way through. But the use of the king blocking for the queen, doing that tanking, allows her to hang on to this ability and do more work. But can you believe the Stone Slammer is still hanging on here?
This attack is not only overpowering this base, but look how fast. We're a minute 30 into the attack and it's almost over. Such a quick triple for GYY of Nishang Dance, starting us off with that epic 3-star with the Electro Dragons. You gotta love that if you're Nishang Dance.
And the Swag Queen. This is a solid start, similar to what we saw with alternate attacks, coming through calm, cool, collected, bringing in the swag and throwing down those 3 stars. Now they look pleasantly, I wouldn't say surprised, they just look collected. They look calm, cool, they're doing fine, chilling like cucumbers. But we have to see how Queen Walkers are going to turn around and answer that. Queen Walkers is a team that many know, and they are the favorites to win this one. So Stadra going for the witches.
They're heavily favored in the community poll, but Stadra's going to have to respond after that epic 3-star Queen Walkers all together there, wearing their masks, being safe out there. You'll love to see it. And he's going to go ahead and zap and quake out that Expo, the scatter shot. A lot of value right there, and a lot of times we see these super witches just go right in at the town hall compartment. Gonna let this warden funnel just a little bit, and we'll see all these super witches and those big boys bouncing through the middle of this base.
It has nice value from the start coming through, because we can see how it's shaped up, narrowed out the pathing quite a bit as he works his way to the town hall. And he's going to have an easy loop around. When we talk about witches, the style bases that you typically see the players go for are these open wall bases, because it gives you so much to push your way around, and you bring 1 or 2 jumps just to get connected inside the base. You have a few things on the outside edge, and you can really set it. But Woody said it earlier today. The biggest struggle against witches, super witches, is the time factor. So he gets moving with 2 minutes straight to the town hall, gets hung up a little bit on the hound here, but he's got a great start.
This is off to an amazing start. Jump Spell is going to go ahead and give him access to that single target Inferno and that scatter shot there on the left-hand side as the Queen's walking in there. That Siege Barracks getting ready to expire, so we'll see Clan Castle troops. A lot of times we'll see like Hogs or a nice little bit of support. Look at that free spell on the single. We see Valkyries, 5 Valkyries coming out of that Siege Barracks to support these witches and perhaps try to speed this attack up. As you mentioned, time always a factor with the super witches.
Definitely a factor with them. Queen, I'm a little bit worried about, because I think we're going to have to see her ability used earlier than he wants to, but this is moving along at a good pace. Both scatters are down. We just have the Eagle to get to, and the super witches are right there, and it's all about cleanup. We do have the single targeting Inferno that is firing up, but we've got the Royal Champion to come in, and the Seeking Shield that is going to get this taken down. Time is looking like it's completely on his side here.
That's right, getting to the back end of the base here. The Royal Champion taking down that compartment, and it's really, we just got to get to that Tesla farm near the bottom of the base, which we have the Royal Champion stuff. We still have the Queen's ability working through here, and plenty of witches and big boys. This should get there, but the time issue, it's going to actually be close, as 80% and only 34 seconds remain.
Yeah, the Queen's hanging on to this ability. We've got the big boys doing tanking, which is going to help with his Tesla farm, but he's got to get through this storage. The storage is going to hold things off just a little bit. It's good that he's been able to reserve the Queen ability. That's what I was worried about. This extra power here with the archers is going to help clear things out, especially as those big boys tank. 9 seconds left, and Stadra comes through and throws down the 3-star banks.
We were expecting to see some big numbers put up in this war, and they are not disappointing so far. 2 attacks on the board and 2 triples. Nishang Dance and Queen Walkers are level pegging going into their second attack bash.
Back to back. This is the war we've been waiting for, guys. These teams are gonna bring the hype, bring the intensity, and you love to see it. We'll see if Nishang Dance can keep that momentum going into Li Feng's attack here, as he's gonna go in against Stadra, and he's got a little bit of everything in here. What is he using? We got P.E.K.K.A.s, we got Yetis, we got witches. What is going on with this attack, Lady B?
I would almost say a Noah's Ark, but he doesn't have two of everything. But he's going with the Yeti P.E.K.K.A bow, which we did see earlier today as well. I mean, if a base is asking for bringing in those P.E.K.K.As, you bring them. They add a little bit of extra tank. You get the Yetis that help with their Yetimites, a little bit of the witches on the outside, but the key thing here is the bowlers. The bowlers need some tank so they can get that bounceable value, which we're going to see once they get past the scatter shot chambers here, where you have the buildings a little bit closer connected. But it's all about the funnel. It's all about getting inside this base with a double layer wall break and a jump. He's got his way set and in place to get to the town hall.
Li Feng going with almost a hybrid smash here, using a Yeti smash and a P.E.K.K.A smash all together here to make these work. Getting that nice jump spell, getting access right into that scatter shot, and everything's going to work over towards that town hall. Still has the headhunter in hand with the Royal Champion and a super wall breaker. I like the way this one's shaping up. I was a little bit curious about it, but it is off to a strong start. Just got to get to that eagle in the back end.
Yeah, those P.E.K.K.As add a lot of firepower to the lead. We see it with the Siege Barracks. When you drop the Siege Barracks, you have that helping to come out. We've got more Valks coming out of the Siege Barracks as well. We saw that in the earlier raid, helping with the cleanup here, but we still have to get through the last remaining chambers where we have an Eagle that is still firing down. And the Royal Champion is being reserved at this point to come in and help snipe things off. I do notice a Lonely Giant all the way on the top 12 o'clock side of the base. This would be a good opportunity to drop that Royal Champ with some tanking allowed, but he's not doing that quite yet.
But we got still quite a bit of forces up here. This attack, it looked like a hodgepodge of everything, but really this worked really nicely. The P.E.K.K.As and Yetis used in combination to tank here. Now Royal Champion's going to come in and help finish off these defenses, and this is looking like another 3-star for Nishang Dance. Li Feng getting the job done for his squad and putting them back in the lead with another 3 stars back to back for Nishang Dance. You gotta love it.
These 3 stars, I think they heard me say that, you know, defense was pretty predominant this time around. They're like, nope, we're gonna throw in the triples. We're bringing them through. And Nishang Dance not disappointing on this one. Now, they did take us all by surprise in the August qualifiers when they came through with a fairly dominating performance, and they're meeting up again with some similar players here with 11 Original and with HT Family that they faced off against there.
They did have that dominating performance in that qualifier. They went straight through. They didn't lose anything, showed everyone what they were about, and got their ticket to the World Championships. And you see it reflected in this war. They are about that business. They're bringing the pressure. They're bringing the hype. And Gaku is going to have to respond for Queen Walkers. What are you bringing to the table, Gaku? Let's check it out. Oh, baby, we got us a Queen Charge hybrid.
He's not only bringing the hybrid, he is bringing a big smile. I'm so glad to see them happy, relaxed, enjoying being here. This is the World Championship Finals. This is a huge event that we get to watch, and it's an honor for these teams and players to participate in. So I'm glad that he's able to enjoy this while it's going on. Now the Queen charging her way in to take on the scatter shot, looking to shape up the base, but I do notice that he's actually using the natural path of the core of the space, which is voided out with the walls, to shape it up.
He did a great job there. One headhunter came in and took down that enemy queen and helped out with the enemy king. So his queen was able to stay up through there. And here comes that king and siege barracks, and the miners and hogs are going to go right in towards the town hall. I love the way Gaku has started this one off, and he's going to push right through this town hall nice and early.
Yeah, great use of the warden ability here, because it not only protects everything coming through the town hall, but it helps protect them from the initial damage coming in from that scatter shot. The queen wraps around the core, does have to force the ability. We're going to see if it's going to be enough. No, it's not. The queen's not going to be able to survive too much longer with all the heat coming at her, but she's done a great amount of work. It's just going to be up to the remainder of this hybrid to get it done and trying to keep the Royal Champion ability. But there is so much firepower, and it is massacring through things, and the Royal Champion just popped the Hound.
Yo, man, unfortunate for Gaku. That queen just was not quite able to hang on. That scatter shot just took out all of those troops, and it's really going to be a huge misstep here with a 71%, with Nishang Dance coming out on fire. This one is going to be this is a huge misstep in my opinion. A 72% 2-star for Gaku, Banks.
It looks so promising, the opening of that attack by Gaku, like a fantastic queen walk, and it just all kind of just slowly kind of died out towards the end there, which is such a shame to see. But Nishang Dance putting up 2 triples back to back in the opening of this war, putting them in an incredible position ahead of Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers are really going to need to, you know, put the pedal to the metal if they're going to catch up with Nishang Dance right now. Lady B?
Yeah, pedal to the metal, and we're gonna see if Sue is gonna try and capitalize off of this. This puts them in a bit of a lead, and at any stage of these finals, you do not want to give your opponent something to grasp on. So Sue brings us through with the hybrid, but starts off with the Yeti Blimp. This is to take down the single targeting Inferno and make a much safer path for the Queen charge portion. Has to quickly drop down those healers just to get the Queen safely through. The freeze comes down just in time.
Wow. Oh man, that made me nervous, Sue. Hesitated on the healers, and the Queen was distracted on that army camp there. She almost went down, or at least forced the ability, and poisoned out that super minion, and this Queen's gonna look to charge towards that northern portion of the base. Baby Dragon gonna clean up this trash, should have no problem clearing out everything down there at that 6 o'clock position. And here we go. Oh my goodness, that Queen steps right into that 1 tile opening, and she's gonna have access to everything if he can. Oh my goodness, the wall breaks right open, Lady B.
Oh, that's a great position for this Queen. She can pick up so much in this side, and we can already see how it's shaping up. And that Baby Dragon down at 6 o'clock is going to continue on to pick up some additional cleanup and storage, which is necessary for hybrids. When you're doing hybrid attacks, you have to think about the time factor, which is typically why you want your Queen to survive as well. So if you can do any cleanup along the way while the Queen is going on, it puts you in a much better position. But still trying to work this Queen through, get her in towards that multi-targeting Inferno section. We do have the hybrid down and around now, and the King has to keep them pushed inside this base.
A little bit of a precarious King drop, rather, as he kind of went inward and didn't really funnel the outside. If the miners just get one of those buildings on the outside, they're going to go around the base. But it looks like we get the miners and the hogs right up the middle here. We do have the Royal Champion, that Scattershot, doing some massive work. Queen finally has to force her ability to take down that enemy King. But man, this one is fading fast in the core as Sue is just fighting to keep his troops alive.
This Royal Champion is trying to hang on too. She got forced to the outside. Typically, you want to see her working behind your hogs and your miners. A lot of times when you're using your heroes with these troops, you want them to be tanked for because you want to allow them the opportunity to keep their abilities for the very end of the raid. While we still have the miners going on, not having the Royal Champion, not having the Queen is really going to make this continue to suffer. But for Yuta, this is going to be a great defense and something that can help turn them back around here.
But remember, that misstep from Queen Walkers was a low 2-star. Sue's working this up towards that 85% mark. He still does have 2 balloons. Was trying to see if that air defense would go down, but not going to get too much more, but still going to put them, even if Queen Walkers can respond with a 3-star, Nishang Dance will be up highly on percentage as that balloon drops down and takes down 2 more buildings. You love it. Oh my goodness. Valiant effort there for Sue from Nishang Dance, Lady B.
Yeah, Sue definitely has to be proud about the percentage here. Like you mentioned, it is something that could come back into play here. It could come into their favor, but for Queen Walkers, we could still potentially see more defenses coming around. Just because a team comes in with fire throwing down a triple doesn't mean they're going to continue on that path. A lot of this game too can be strategy about how you throw in your players, who's going to go in first to try and get that psychological motivation going. And Stars is a star hitter here. We know from the 6th qualifier, hitting at 100% hit rate for Queen Walkers, looking to do the same with the Zapquake Lalo.
He was a huge factor in getting his squad into this World Championship, as you mentioned, going perfect in that qualifier, and he's looking to bring his team back and make it near even here. Zapquake Lalo going to go in. I love this entry of the Zapquake Lalo. Going to go ahead and take out the clan castle and get all the surrounding buildings down. I thought we may see the triple quake go on the town hall here, but elects to not get the Town Hall down. Sometimes we'll see that triple Quake weaken up the Town Hall, and then the World Champion will come in and finish it off. But we don't quite see that there. Maybe with the single target Inferno, he elected to go with more of a hero dive towards the Town Hall.
Looks like the King's gonna try and take on a lot of damage by taking down that scatter shot with the Queen, busting straight through the Royal Champion, helping her out. But we have the single targeting Inferno to worry about, and a Troll Tesla that pops up on the outside. He does have a freeze, and the Queen is just out of range. So this is a lot of value. Unfortunately, the King did not get what he wanted to see out of that. That scatter shot remains. So this means adjusted pathing, and we still have that single targeting Inferno up. That's gonna wind up on the tail end of this raid.
He's working his Stone Slammer right in towards that scatter shot, so the scatter shot will go down without issue, but that scatter shot will now be weakened as it had to be redirected here, and we're going to have that Lalo come in from that like 10, 11 o'clock position and fly right through the base. We do still have that enemy Queen in that first compartment, but we have those two Headhunters, which could be used in tandem with the Warden ability to take down that Queen. And here we go, Lady B. This attack is well underway, and we're flying through.
Freezes up the multi. He knows that is a huge issue for his loons coming in, and a perfectly placed tornado trap keeps them from working their way through that haste. They do finally get there, but tons of air traps come out. He does manage to get it down, supports with additional loons coming through, but he's still got the scatter shot to worry about on the back end, but he's got a freeze and a haste.
The Headhunters did not get the Queen down. The minions and Lava Pump's going to try to finish it off. Scattershot gets frozen, and here we go with that haste. This is a crucial haste. If this scatter goes down, Stars should secure the 3-star for the Queen Walker squad. Stars coming in clutch yet again with a beautiful recovery on this Lalo portion.
This was what they need. They need this motivation coming through. The 3-star to get them hyped to start pulling in more triples and see if they can get it done. But it still needs to wind up on defense here, Banks.
Right, you are, Lady B. The Stars are level pegging, so now it is all about that percentage race for now. Nishang Dance slightly ahead in that percentage difference, but Queen Walkers being able to get that triple just means that they can now relax a little bit and maybe just focus on what they need to do. Isn't that right, Bash?
That is right. They need a big defense here. Nishang Dance still well up on percentage, as we see here, with a 96% average destruction versus the 90.7 of the Queen Walker. So Queen Walker's going to look for a big defense, as we're going to have TN attacking for Nishang Dance next, going up against Stars, the MVP. We got the MVP rematch right here going against each other. Oh, I love this. Build up the hype. Let's go. TN, what do you have for us?
I think he might be a little bit angry about that triple that came through, looking to get some revenge here, and coming in with the Zapquake Dragon. We've got 8 lightning spells plus the 1 quake, and this is because we've got the Queen right inside the Warden aura, so this gives her a little extra health power. He actually gets her right outside of that zone, so he can spare this additional lightning spell.
Very good read right there. We do have the Royal Champion coming in, trying to get as much value as possible, setting up the pathing very nicely here for the Dragons. We do have a few balloons and those sneaky goblins, which we've seen in previous attacks, just used on those higher hit point buildings to set the funneling and set the pathing so the Dragons don't get caught on those storages.
This is a lovely start here, and that zap, that lightning spell down with the Royal Champion, her Seeking Shield, clearing out a huge chunk of this base to start off a nice, clean dragon path.
And look at this pathing right towards the Town Hall. It's basically a breadcrumb path right into the Town Hall. Let's see what you got, Tien. Can you finish this one off?
I like that he's going to reserve these heroes a little bit further up to the base for the cleanup, because he does have a fairly narrow push here. We're going to see the blimp sailing across through the Warden aura to try and make its way to the Town Hall, but we've got the split of the drags and unfortunately stuck here a little bit in that tornado trap. They do manage to make their way in, and here comes the push, sending in the blimp. The Warden ability will keep everything alive and well, and because they passed so well through, he did not need to force it right off the bat, waiting just as they make that contact there.
The Warden ability being able to be held through that Giga Bomb was massive. TN, great read, seeing that no Seeking Air Mines were coming up to take out his blimp or those dragons, so was able to hold on to that ability, and this is looking really, really nice for Nishang Dance. All he has to do is get through this final compartment, and he's going to have a triple in his hands.
Look at these heroes. He held them so long until the dragons got there, which gives him even more firepower as he works his way through this scatter shot. The dragons can take on that fire, especially when you've got them in so many counts full. And the queen, we may just even see her hang on to this ability, though I don't think he wants to risk it. I think
You gotta go, Lady B. You gotta get that time moving. We've talked about that before, especially in these close wars. Use that queen's ability and finish off this storage and get this base destroyed. Tian gonna get the triple for Nishang Dance and put them back in front. Uses the queen ability right there at the end.
I'm telling you, they're not swagging this. They're not taking any risks here, because why would you risk it when it's coming so close to the wire? They can see Queen Walkers are trying to find their opening, but Nishang Dance is denying it at this point.
Great. The best way to beat him on percent is don't let him catch up. And if you get 3 stars, they can't get more than 100%. Nishang Dance with that commanding lead. Queen Walkers have to triple here. They have to respond with the 3-star being so far down on percent. Look at the team celebrating. It's going to be the one and only Klaus coming in, trying to get the 3-star for the Queen Walkers, going against Unix base here. Klaus, can you get it done with the Lalo? Look at this. We got a regular golem in there, Lady B.
We do have a regular golem. He's going for a big push. When you see that level 10 tanky golem, you know, and the wall wrecker combination, you know he wants to go for a massive hero dive here in towards the town hall. Now, Klaus, I do want to remind everyone at home watching, he hit at 100% hit rate in the 6th qualifiers. So he's looking to come in and continue this push for Queen Walkers to try and make their way through safely in this first day. We've got the heroes lined up, and again, look how far across they are from the town hall. That wall wrecker needs to work its way in, so that's a long line drive in. That golem doing the tanking he needs to see.
Here comes that wrecker. I'm trying to figure out what we're going with here. The wrecker's going to push in right towards that scatter shot. Okay, I see what you're doing, Klaus. I'm picking up what you're putting down. King and Queen going to get down that Eagle Artillery. Look at this base. It is getting gutted right now. King's ability will help take down that Royal Champion. The Queen will go ahead and work through there. And this is also a strong start with the Tornado Trap getting pulled now.
Yeah, the tornado trap got pulled. I was a little bit worried about what was coming out because it held off the wall wrecker just a little bit. Managed to get down the scatter shot, clear out a huge portion of this base now, and we've got a line drive straight to the town hall for the Lalo pathing. We've got the push coming in. 22 loons still at his disposal to wrap around the base, and the warden needs to step up to the plate because as he pushes into the town hall, this is where we need to see the Eternal Tome.
38% on that opener from the heroes, wall wrecker and golem combination. Nice freeze on the town hall to make sure it doesn't take those balloons down. He still has an extra poison in his hand, and here we go with the haste spell, getting those balloons moving through with the Warden's Eternal Tome. He's got a lot of units still up. This is looking really good for the Queen Walkers, keeping them alive, coming in with a great attack here from Klaus.
So clean, and the haste down to get them through the air defense, the multi-targeting infernos, and a quick sweep through all these single targeting defenses that remain. And with this many loons there, it's not an issue to get through. Cleanup is down and around, the minions and pups swarming this base, plus we've got the warden alive helping to snipe things off.
Lady B, it's a balloon parade, and these balloons gonna clean up the remaining structures on the outside of this base. Excellent setup on this attack from Klaus. Great read, and that's what we see from these experienced teams, reading the bases, knowing what they need to do, and making it work, making it happen. That opener was incredible. I love to see it, and he's gonna finish it off with the 3-star here. But remember, Queen Walkers still down on percentage though, Banks.
Yes, these are the kinds of wars that we were expecting to see at this stage of the World Championships. We come into the World Finals weekend and it's just triple after triple after triple. Nishang Dance and Queen Walkers going toe-to-toe. But yes, like you just mentioned, Bash, Queen Walkers are going to need Nishang Dance to slip up because they're ahead in percentage. So if this remains a triple war, then Nishang Dance are going to be going through to tomorrow's winner's bracket.
This is such an intense war, Lady B. This is what we've been waiting for all day. I am so excited for these final two attacks.
I am too. This is where we want to see these teams hitting a 3-star, brings it to a 14-star count, getting in those high stars that we were hoping to see this war. It's anyone's at this point, but a 3-star will secure it for Nishang Dance. The pressure is on Eunuch as he comes in with more Zap Quake Lalo, going directly over at the clan castle, opens up, gets the town hall activated, which makes us assume that we're likely going to see potentially this royal champ used to take on, but he's going to need some tank.
I'm a little bit worried about this royal champion here. He did get a little bit of damage there on that single target Inferno. So we'll see the shield come in, but he's going to have to use a little bit of spell support, I would think, to help get this town hall down with just the... Nope, royal champion goes out. Okay, he's going to send the king and queen in there. I see what I got. I'm picking it up nice and slow, Lady B. I'm figuring it out.
Yeah, the king's coming in. It has damage on it. We do have the ice golem as well to help tank for this one, but the king is also a nice tanky unit. He's going patiently through this, and you gotta worry when time could be a factor. Ice golem down to tank for the queen just to pick up a little bit more with the scatter shot. The king still has that ability. He will make a nice push into the town hall, help to get it down, and the queen will be able to take on so much more as it works through. But look at what he's created here for his Lalo. We've got a nice line intact with the Eagle artillery standing, and with a scatter shot right there. So that means we're going to see the Warden ability helping to come through, particularly as we have the Queen, the scatter shot, and the multi-targeting Inferno all in one little triangular section.
He just crushed the whole right side of this base with the zaps and that hero. And oh my goodness, here we go with the Lalo, and he still has his siege machine. Eunuch going to look to finish this one strong. Remember, a 3-star here pushes Nishang Dance into tomorrow. But here we go with that blimp going to come in and perhaps help out. Oh no, the blimp's going all the way to the scatter. I was going to say perhaps help out with the queen, but it's going for the scatter shot. I like it. Eunuch looking strong. Gonna try to finish this base off with a 3-star.
Direct right in there on the dead zone. Takes it out. Clear cut, calculated to work through, but he needs the final push here. The haste sweeps those loons in the freeze, holds things off, but he's still got to worry about the royal champion and the grand warden.
Oh, no.
We still have the queen alive, but this is not boding well for Eunuch.
Oh, the balloon does not quite get that Warden pedal. He does have a lot of tanking out front, no splash ships. Not necessarily tanking, but if those minions and pups can stay in front of the queen, he can still finish this one off with the 3-star as he works towards the last portion of this base. The queen's working here, the storage is going down. The lava pups and the minions are gonna tank just enough for the queen, and Eunuch's gonna put this one away. Oh no, the tornado trap! I can't handle it. He's still gonna get the 3-star here. Wait, time! Oh no!
Get the queen in, and we've got the wheel spinning.
No!
Makes his way through.
No!
And there's traps, and it's a 99%. What just happened?
The tornado trap, skeleton trap just ruined. Oh my goodness, that was so unfortunate.
Can you see the smiles on Queen Walker's faces right now as they see a potential opening? A 3-star now leads them to victory today. And it's Yuta up to bat to try and get this victory for his team.
I thought that was crushed, but the queen did not go down from the headhunters, and she took out the pack of balloons, and then the royal champion tornado skeleton. Wow, what a defense. Yuta has to 3-star here for his team to move on to tomorrow. This is not an elimination matchup, mind you, so the loser of this matchup will not be eliminated from Worlds, but they will have to go on to play a little bit later in an elimination matchup. Yuta gonna go ahead and zap and Quake and Royal Champion out that single target Inferno and start off with a Queen charge for his Lalo.
We still have an Expo up. We're going to have to see the direction of the Queen ideally pathing to take on the Eagle here. We do have the King down set in place. This is going to be a big push with the double layer wall break. Now when you see this, you want to core out the base. You want to see the Queen working in to take on the scatter shot, taking on the clan castle troops, and the King is giving her that natural push to get up to that Expo that still remains here.
Oh man, that first wall breaker goes down, that scatter shot. The Queen may go around and not quite the way he wants. All right, finally gets in, which will give him access to the scatter, but there's a lot for this Queen to take on down here with the King stepping up, that Warden pedestal, the scatter shot targeting her. It's going to be tough for her to stay up, and that ability may come in. Oh, right there.
Ability comes down. We still have the clan castle to worry about. Can she work her way through? He's been using those freezes left and right to get out the scatter shot. He's able to hold off those super minions as well in the poison, so this Queen can try and survive, pick up just a little bit more value, but he's courted out beautifully. No air sweepers remain. We do have the scatter shot at 6 o'clock, which could be something he has to worry about, but he's got that freeze, that last remaining freeze that he's been holding on to.
The Queen should be fine. She's back to full health as the balloons make their way to the town hall, and Yuta 14 is flying his way through this base. GYY's base is looking to go down. We still have that last haste spell to push in through that scatter shot. The Queen fighting off the skeletons and trying to get through those defenses, but with the Stone Slammer still up, you like to think this is going to be a triple, and Yuta 14 is going to clutch it up for the Queen Walkers.
This is what Queen Walkers were hoping for. We were worried about the percent, but at the end of the day, when you find that final opening, when you have that defense that comes through, you give it your all, and you go home with the 3-star Yuta coming in and getting it done for Queen Walkers today, Banks.
An incredible ending to what an amazing war we just saw. Queen Walkers will be advancing into the winners bracket tomorrow, and Nichang Dance by 1% will unfortunately be going into the lower bracket. They will compete again later today. They'll be competing against 11 Original in the lower bracket. But congratulations to Queen Walkers, our 4th winners bracket contender, leaving 4 clans in the lower bracket who will have one more chance to stay in the finals, and we cannot wait to see that. We're talking the best of the best players, Lady B.
Oh my goodness, this really is, and this is where you have to know, with these matches, it's anyone's war. We saw them do this. They took advantage in the 6 qualifiers against INTZ to claim their position in the finals, and they did it again in day 1, so they could go through tomorrow safe and sound.
Well, there's so much riding on each war. Every percentage counts, as you have literally just seen on your screen. But congratulations once again to Queen Walkers. As you can see, they were going on to face Vatang tomorrow in their matchup, and 11 Original and Nichang Dance will be competing once again later today. I mean, I imagined these wars were going to be close, but I didn't think they would be that close. Amazing war between Queen Walkers and Nichang Dance. So to break it down in a little bit more detail, I'm going to hand you over to Carbon Finn at the Telestrator.
Thank you so much, Banks. Yes, we're actually going to be breaking down Tion's attack. Utah came in with a beautiful attack with a Queen Charge, but that is super hard to do as if you're trying to do and try to plan it out. But Dragons, that is a lot easier to come in with, so we're going to break down why he's using the 8 lightning spells here. He's going to use, remember, it takes 7 and an earthquake here to take out that clan castle. So he's going to take it out, or not the clan castle, but it does, but he took out the Eagle Artillery. You don't need to really take out the CC for a dragon attack, as they can easily get through the CC as it comes out. But he's using this Royal Champion to help clear this bottom side, as now he wants to set up that funnel for the dragons. So here is the funnel. Look at this. So where is the final sweepers? This is what he wants to send his dragons right into, because the sweepers, they are pointing in these directions here, which the dragons will not fly into. That is very important. So the dragons can fly their way straight through this dotted line right through here, and they will be safe. They won't be pushed back. And the big thing is, how do you take that town hall down? Well, that is what the blimp is used for. You will tend to see the blimp come in all the way across. You usually will pop that warden ability to try to protect it, but notice something. What do we see that does pop up here as these dragons go through? And he will notice it when he's attacking, is this tornado trap. He knows that tornado trap is right there as it's activated so that it won't cause problems for the blimp. So now that blimp will have a free reign going all the way through here. Plus, the dragons and balloons test this whole area for seeking air mines. And what does he have inside that CC? He has more balloons than a dragon. Drops that rage to help take it down. Town hall goes down pretty quick. And then, big thing, you have to be patient. And he does exactly that with his heroes. The king and queen, they're going to be responsible for coming on the top side. So you notice it's kind of a three-phase deployment, using the lightning/royal champion on the bottom side to help clear the initial section down here. And then in between, you're then now sending the dragons through this with the heroes up top. And it's very important that you make sure that the dragons are trying to fly that are behind the sweepers. The lightning did a great job helping clear that eagle artillery, setting up the funnel for the dragons to make their way all the way through the middle. Beautiful job here from Team. Unfortunately, Nishan Dance did fall short here in this war. They will be playing later today. Right now, we're going to be jumping into the first elimination match coming up next.
Describe in one word how you felt when you qualified for the World Finals.
安心しました。
很开心。
Peaceful.
兴奋。
미쳤다.
Exaltado.
Happy.
Excited.
How has your practice regime changed for the World Finals?
変わらないです。
我们更加努力了。
Concentrate. More concentrate.
我会在进攻上面更多样性，然后防守上面也会做得比较全面一点。
조금 훨씬 심화 공격을 조금 준비를 했습니다.
No hemos entrenado mucho, hemos estado descansando y preparando las defensas. Estamos confiados en nuestra fortaleza en ataque y preparando eso, los diseños en defensa.
We practice a lot more.
If you win the World Finals this weekend, who's the first person that you would call?
一番仲のいい友達です。
打给我的老婆。
My wife.
我的老婆。
부모님한테.
Si vamos a quedar campeones, a la primera persona que llamaría sería a mi madre porque creo que es un logro muy importante.
I would probably call my family.
I definitely would call Maxi in his live stream.
Thank you, Carbon. The upper and lower brackets are now set. Congratulations to our clans for making it through to day 2 of the World Finals. But this is where nerves can get the better of our players. Because if the pressure wasn't on before, it certainly is now. Who's going to maintain composure and who's going to be sent packing? Returning to the casting desk, we have Judo Sloth. I was going to say the martial arts mammal and Judo Sloth at the same time. Judo, from what we've seen today, have you noticed anything that the clans haven't considered or anything that might be missing?
Well, I just think towards the end of the attacks, we have seen it so much, the traps playing a big difference, and really, it made the ultimate difference in the last matchup. So I think holding on to the end of the attack and not getting too far ahead is so important.
And Lady B, what's been the most surprising part of these wars so far for you?
The defenses that held, and especially in that last match, a 99% defense was a determining factor, along with the 3-star that was able to be picked up.
Well, for all the viewers at home, keep a close eye on these next 2 wars, because this is when the clans will pull out all the stops. It's now or never between your next 2 clans in the lower bracket.
I can't believe We are already in the knockout stages of the World Finals, Lady B, and I can't believe that the clans with this caliber are in this position. Darkest Muzan versus HT Family, and we're starting off with last year's MVP player, Wei for Darkest Muzan.
Wei needs to shake off the nerves that he had initially today. I think it took a lot of us by surprise that he did not come in with a strong start with that triple. So now it's his opportunity for redemption to come through and start his team off strong here with the Zapquake Lalo, looking to take out the core of the base and gets that queen down.
Very nicely done, getting the scatter shot as well, and as you mentioned, the core of the base is crucial in this attack with him using a Lava Loon style strategy. The Royal Champion aiming to take down the Multi-Inferno will get that area, and this is a beautiful start. I think he is very much in for that redemption.
This is so narrowed out here. We see this for hybrid type attacks and hog type attacks when you're doing these queen charges, but Zapquakes can offer you the same type of value with a proper setup, which he has gotten here. And we have no air sweepers to worry about as well. He is on a good start with the king taking on the town hall. The queen not providing too much more support. She took on a little bit too much damage, but just needs that town hall down.
He is just going to get it as well. The king was dotting inside the wall, outside the wall with the Tesla. Also took the queen by surprise, and unfortunately, he's actually lured the clan castle, which I'm not sure he was expecting. Keep an eye on the headhunters. He will have to be careful with the Grand Warden, and if they go for it. So he decides to use the poison, delaying the Grand Warden. Very smart.
Very smart indeed, but we need to see those headhunters remain in there to get taken out, and they're on the chase, on the prowl. KLY is going to have a big defense he can potentially hope for, but he forces the Warden ability. Minions take it out. Now, it doesn't give him exactly where he wanted this to go, but he's trying to clear his way through this base.
It could still work out, depending on what is in the Stone Slammer, because he has the haste and the freeze, and you've got to say, Wei is giving it everything he has here to keep his cool. Grand Warden's ability going off early was not what he needed, still has 3 balloons. What do you think here, Lady B? Can he get this?
This Stone Slammer has held on so long. A little bit of the worry here is the Hound, but the Stone Slammer has time to get through. One shot from the scatter shot would get it down, but it opens up anyway, and he's got the drags, he's got the loons. Loons will go down. He's got additional push coming from the outside edges, but we've not only got the scatter shot, we've got the wizard tower, additional splash damage coming around, and the dragon went for that Hound.
So close. If the dragon had have moved up over, it could have been a different story. A better start for Wei and Darkest Muzan for this war. He got the 85% 2-star in the opening match. They did put up 11 stars when they took the defeat to existence, and HT Family didn't get a 3-star. So they will be wanting to put the opening 3-star up here to not only give them some confidence, but take the lead.
90% is not a bad place to be, though. When we do look at these percentage factors, 85 is typically what we say, but in the 90s is that zone. If you get into that 90%, typically it's no big issue for you, of course, unless there are some sneaky defenses that pop into place. Even that 99 can't save you. But KLY has an opening here. He has an opportunity. It's his time to shine, and he brings in the Hero Dive Lalo. No Zapquakes on this one.
Yeah, interesting. He did use the Zap Lalo in the opening wall, keeping with the air strike, but he is switching up the entry. Notice the scatter shot pushed all of the way to the 9 o'clock area, definitely pushing into that, but with an ice golem and both of the heroes, do you think he's trying to get to the middle scatter shot here as well?
I do. I think he wants to get a little bit more value out of this. Coming through the ice golem. When you see ice golems, you know that you want a big push. Not only that you have a lot of damage coming on to you, which we see with the expos coming down and around, but you want to get that extra push. We want to see the air sweepers go down so he can work right behind from the town hall. The queen a bit distracted though, and the single targeting inferno. He's going to have to drop this freeze, but the queen's not going for the air sweeper.
Oh, and with the battle blimp as well, he sent it in alongside the lava loon to try and take down the queen. Nice use of the E-drag inside to just pop the queen off first thing. But I do worry about the central scatter shot being up. We have lava loon coming in from each and every angle here. I don't know how KLY is keeping up to date with this and keeping on track.
We've got that Skelly spell that could get placed right in the dead zone there. That Skelly spell might be what he needs, but he's got to get through this town hall. The warden ability, the aura going off, keeping the loon safe. And look at this push into the scatter shot. We've got the distraction of those Skellies to keep the loon safe from the scatter. It's got another push, maybe a little extra life with the haste coming in.
Is it going to be enough? The haste comes down. We'll push the balloons to the single. I think he's got it as they get to the wizard tower. It goes down. 1 minute on the clock. HT family putting up their first 3-star of today. And when it really matters, because this war means everything, the loser is knocked out of the competition. And HT family are taking an early lead here, Banks.
Yes, Judo, you're definitely right. Took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say that HT family bringing out the triples right when they need it, because coming up against a clan like Darkest Muzan, you've got to bring your A game, and especially in the knockout stages like you've mentioned. But Darkest Muzan still putting up a high percentage 2-star, so they're very much not out of this race, just trailing by a star, but there is plenty of attacks to come, Lady B.
There are plenty of attacks, but you want to try and get a commanding position from the start of this war. It motivates your team, and it just gets, I always call it psychological warfare. The way you get your team lined up to fire is the way you get your team ready to go for a win. But 25 Plus still has the opportunity to try and turn this one around. He is coming in with the witches. We see a lot of success with these witches lately, particularly with these open style bases.
Yeah, and definitely when you see the lightnings taking down the scatter shot, which is what we have seen. Now, interestingly enough, when we surveyed a lot of the players, 25 Plus said what makes their clan special is they don't all speak the same language. So I think they have done phenomenally well to put themselves one of the best clans in the world, despite not being able to fluently communicate. But here he comes with the witches, Lady B. 2 jump spells, looking to get all of the way through the base.
Yeah, the 2 jump spells help with that first one to get straight through towards a town hall, ensuring that there's not too much of a split around. But with the second one, getting through to the core, and then we've got an easy push. They just need to break through 1 layer of walls after that and get through, but they need to make it to the town hall.
Oh, they do, and there's a headhunter on the queen, which pops the ability that is so huge, because the witches are nowhere near. He needs the town hall down. Queen thankfully does step up there, and it should go down, but he's lost a lot of force through the base now. Witches are struggling. We've got a multi-target Inferno shredding them, and with the back end scatter shot, I'm not sure he can get this done.
Back end scatter shot's gonna be a big pain for him. He still has the eagle to worry about as well. But the hogs that came out of the siege barracks have helped to protect the royal champion just a little bit, but not enough because they died down. And this is where we would have wanted to see that queen alive, that queen ability coming into play. The royal champion trying to give it her all, but it is not gonna be enough against fire.
HT family must be just undescribable what they must feel like right now coming into this war with the wild card vote. Darkest Muzan, winners of the King of the Castle, with a perfect war against the Queen Walkers, and they have came in with a 3-star, a massive defense. Do you think maybe they have held on to some of their top bases until they are in a knockout situation, Lady B?
I think so. I've actually heard that from some of the players, that when they wind up in these scenarios, that's what they're looking to do. And it's almost like the safe zone that you do have the lower bracket. So this is where you come out swinging. This is where you come out with the punches, and particularly on defense. Like I said earlier, I am incredibly surprised at the defenses that are coming through. They have saved their best bases for this World Championship Finals, but I am not surprised that we're continuing to see some great things coming from HT family.
Absolutely, I totally agree. They are a very underestimated clan coming into this. The creativity we seen in their qualifiers was amazing. They were the clan which brought the Lightning Spell, Earthquake and Royal Champion Shield method to the meta. So they will be looking to get another 3-star here, put themselves even further in the lead, and maybe just start catching the eye of some of the other clans.
I know they caught my eye in the August qualifiers. The way they came through with their different style attack strategies and thinking outside of the box, they had brought us the Super Archer attack as well. Now, while it wasn't successful, it was enough to take notice of them, and that's what they're looking to do here in this finals. Fire coming down, firing the Zapquake to open up for a P.E.K.K.A. smash.
Interesting, totally different to what we have seen, but with the single down, just wanting to pick off the Archer Tower. Now, he does find 2 Tesla, which he wasn't expecting. The Royal Champion will take a little bit more damage now from that, and actually there's more of them alongside Skellies. This could be dangerous for Fire.
It could be dangerous, but he'll pick up some decent value, sends in a Loon to try and help hold things off, but more Skellies coming down and around and causing problems for this Royal Champion, but at least the Loon is there to tank. We've got the Queen lined up, and with those Loons that have already been dropped, it navigates the push for the Queen and those healers.
I mean, I can't help but think that maybe Fire expected the Tesla, because I'm not sure what else he would have got if the Tesla weren't there with the Royal Champion. It seems like she wouldn't have got too much more value than what she just got, so I think he's pretty happy with that. Super Wall Breakers will open up the compartment for the Queen to break in, and he's already set a beautiful funnel to the 6 o'clock area, and I think the Queen is aiming towards that Town Hall. Just snipe that off as well as they cruise on past.
She would do some good work there, getting her way in. Warden ability goes off, keeps everything safely through. He's got a lot of damage coming down. The jump leads across. The bowlers are going for the Town Hall, but did not make that connection there. We've got a delayed Ice Golem, though, to come in.
He's trying to just do anything to get the Town Hall. I am so surprised he used the jump there. I thought he was going to send the bowlers to the right, try and send the Queen to the left. He's trying to send in the Baby Dragon now to the Town Hall with the Ice Golem potentially freezing it. This could be devastation for HT family, and it could be their lead gone already. Can the Baby Dragon get it, Lady B?
The Baby Dragon looks like he's got just enough power. He gets it down. That Ice Golem helping out a huge amount. And while this doesn't put them in a continuous commanding potential lead that they want, recovering the 2-star is critical.
Absolutely, and the recognition that he just had to send everything to the Town Hall. The Baby Dragon wouldn't have got it. He needed the Ice Golem was fantastic, and sometimes being a top-level player is knowing when to shift your focus from the 3-star to the 2-star, and he did that fantastically, Banks.
Yes, he did, Judo. That was pretty intense, actually, watching that, because he had to ensure he got the Town Hall. Otherwise, we were looking at a 75% or 78% 1-star, which is just, that would have been devastating for HT family. But luckily, they managed to maintain it. They still lead by 1 star going into the 3rd attack, but Darkest Muzan looking to, you know, grab that opportunity with both hands and try and catch up with these stars, Lady B.
Darkest Muzan has this opportunity, but I'm impressed to see that he was able to recover that so well, not only picking up the 2-star, but picking up a reasonable value with things going quite so wrong there and keeping their percent lead on this as well. But Ty needs to find an opportunity for Darkest Muzan. We saw them finding opportunities in their qualifiers, the 5th qualifier that they won, by winning by 1 building in this. E-Drag attack, though, to come through, trying to find this opening. We've got a straight direct path, but very wide.
Yeah, a very quick start as well. We've already deployed a couple of rage spells. Grand Warden's ability is off. HT family are known for this attack strategy, so it's interesting that Ty believes he could take down one of their bases with it. 1 E-Drag on the Town Hall. Wow, it does take it down, but they almost found themselves in the position that HT family were.
This scatter shot, look at the scatter shot, Judo. This has opened up a massive path for these E-Drags, and another one comes out. Tai is just making a mess of this base, and this has got to be a pretty big blow. I don't know if HT family, like you said, being the ones that know an E-Drag attack so well, do they expect to see their opponents coming through and being able to dominate one of their bases this way?
I don't think they did, and domination is the word. There is 1 minute and 35 seconds left. He has the Queen's ability, and check it out. He hasn't even deployed the Royal Champion. Are you joking me? This is incredible in the World Finals to take down a base without the Royal Champion in half of the time. Wow. Tai can take a bow because that was incredible.
I am utterly speechless on this one. This must be the first time, not that we've seen a swag ability, a swag hero, but an actual swag hero. He didn't even drop the hero at all. And who would have thought, when defense is so critical at this point, that a base, you could find that kind of weakness in it?
Oh, it's interesting though, because I know it's a very rare opportunity and it very rarely happens, but we know it is stars, percentage, and if both of them are the same, it is then down to time. Could Darkus Muzhan have taken down that base quicker by using the Royal Champion, just popping the ability? Is that going to come back to bite them? I hope not. I really hope not.
I hope not either. Now we do have Iske coming in again with another traditional hero dive, Lalo. No Zapquakes in this, but we do have the addition of that Skelly spell again, which we originally saw was used to help distract a scatter shot. We're gonna have to see how he's looking to work his way in, but he's got a nice start. Headhunter trying to help take down the Queen as the King struggling. King gets it down, and we still have the Queen's ability just to pick up a little bit more, including this Royal Champion and the Earth.
King taking down the Queen was huge, and look at the Headhunters moving in as well to help take down the defending Royal Champion, so the Queen can hold on to her ability and hopefully take down the scatter shot. But with the defensive Lava Hound, we are seeing that a lot today, distracting the Queen. I'm not sure that she's going to get it. Oh, she's down. Oh,
that's a tough one. He's got to try and pull them to the side, but he can't. He's got nothing to take them out with, and this is targeting the loons, at very least the loons. He's got the blimp sailing across and gets going with his Lalo. HT family potentially losing a big position on this lead, but he gets down into the core with the blimp, gets a scatter shot down, and continues his path.
I think he took out pretty much all of the red balloons in the center of the base there with the battle blimp. So that has to be a bonus, swaying back in the favor of Iske with his lava loon attack. He does have a bit of a dangerous area to the back end of the base, but he's got a lot of spells here. Grand Warden's ability trying to save onto that for the Town Hall. There is the rage with the Grand Warden's ability. It does fall, and I think he could still get this one, Lady B.
With a freeze and a haste and so many loons pushing around and all the traps down, there's no jinxing that could stop this one from getting done. What a miraculous turnaround on this, that it looked, with the hound popping, that it could have posed a threat, but his own pups and minions helped to clear that out, and this beautiful Lalo push from Iske comes through and brings them the 3-star.
Notice the one balloon he saved onto. Very smart move, just to ensure that he could clear the base a little bit quicker. But check it out, Lady B. There are storages and the clan castle in the center with the minion and the lava pups. Come on, they need to get through this. So you have not jinxed it. Come on.
I know, I just realized that I'm looking at all these storages here in the core of the base. One archer up top gets it down. Minions, pups coming through. The loons won't make it, but can they do it? They're just there, and yes, he gets it.
My word! On the buzzer! That was incredible! And it could be the difference maker in this Warbanks.
It could be. That was a roller coaster of emotions for, I think, everyone watching. And just listening to you two, that was an absolute roller coaster. Suddenly realizing that the time fail was on the cards right till the very end, but Iske managing to secure a triple and to just keep that 1-star lead ahead of Darkus Muzhan going into the 4th attacks, Lady B.
I am so glad I didn't jinx this one. I can still go unscathed so far, but there's more attacks to go. And we're gonna have to see if Kartik can escape the Lady Jinx coming in with his zap. We've got a Zap Quake, Queen Charge, Lalo here. So the Zap Quake combination, the 1-1 combo to help loosen up the single targeting Inferno for the Royal Champion seeking shield so she can take it out. And this navigates the path for the Queen Charge, eliminating that single targeting Inferno. That would heat her up and ensuring that she doesn't have to force through that ability early on.
Yeah, absolutely. And with no defenses in that area, it means just one baby dragon can help set up the funnel and move the queen down. I think we've both calmed down a little bit here so we can focus on the next attack. You're just as relieved as HT family were, I believe. But the queen is in a bit of a tricky situation with the lava hound in there distracting her, and there's still a headhunter at the back. The poison finally takes it down though.
Poison takes it down. The queen's in a good spot where she's just away from any additional defenses. Again, the main thing is trying to keep your queen ability as long as possible, especially because of the push he's going for. But the king's looking to direct more of the path here. And I don't know that he's got... he gets the wall breakdown, does get it open, but we need to see the queen work her way into the scatter shot.
Just in time, and I think the queen moving to that right side might be a benefit, but it's difficult to say. She needs to step back around after taking the enemy queen. She's down! He got the freezing too late! The queen is down! And that is a nightmare for Kartik. It is just falling ever so further apart for them.
Oh, that's a tough recovery when your queen dies out with the investment of the healers. That queen charge, you're talking about a quarter of your troop capacity and what you're not taking down. Now, at least the healers took on some damage as the Stone Slammer worked through, but there's a headhunter still on the board.
Yeah, I thought he was going to send it into the queen, but the dragon fortunately took her down. Is it too little too late, though? I think he should have sent the headhunter in to help with percentage. He wanted to save it for the Royal Champion, but he's just got too much base to deal with, and he needs to try and get the percentage. It's still in the 50s here, and HT family are so far in the lead at this point.
HT family is not stopping. They're not ceasing to surprise us here. And I think this big one is how big this defense is. It's tough in this current meta with so many different strategies, with so many different top players, top teams in this World Championship Finals, to be able to defend against everything and everyone. So when you come through and you bring a solid defense to the game here, a 65% at that even, you are in a massive position. Banks had asked earlier on if I thought HT family taking down ATN was going to put them in a favorite position, but something like this does.
It certainly will, because, oh wow, that is one, quite a celebration. That is quite a celebration. But I think the one thing I would say is that we have seen a couple of slip-ups as well. The late freeze spell there was actually what cost him. So I think we are seeing the strongest bases and the best defensive meta being displayed, but also a couple of nerves showing from the teams.
Nerves are the toughest part. There's a lot on the line here. These teams have worked very hard to get to this place. And Darkest Muzan, at this point, they would need to see some incredible defense to even fathom this turning around. But I see you just keeping on track here, can keep his team moving forward to victory and coming in with something that we don't often get to see from many teams. And that's the Mass Hog.
Yeah, looks like we're diving in towards the town hall first. ICU enjoys basketball in his spare time, and his entire team believe he is the strongest player. So he is coming in for the slam dunk to finish this war off and put themselves pretty much too far ahead of Darkest Muzan to be able to catch up. Struggling to get the town hall though, Lady B. I think he is going to get it, but maybe he wanted a little bit more than that.
I think he wanted more than that. The king walks around the outside. Would have been nice nice to see him doing the tanking for the queen. We still have the super minions to worry about. The king was not meant to necessarily do all this cleanup here. He's a tanky item that you want, charging the force, taking on things. Now he does do that for the hogs here. He's got a decent shape up, but it was those super minions that are the biggest threat to this now.
Hogs are taking early damage from the scatter shot. Sometimes we do see the Grand Warden's ability go off early on. He managed to get the heal spell in just in time because the Hogs were about to take damage from the Wizard Tower. Fortunately, a couple of the Hogs do get the scatter shot. He's still got a lot of them moving around the outside, but I do worry a little bit about the pathing towards the Eagle and the scatter. He has to be perfect with the next heal spells.
Heal spells need to go down. Also, we need to see the Royal Champion working her way to the scatter shot to take it on. He's been hanging on to this ability just for this occasion. Freeze coming down to extend it as long as possible. Gets it down. Will knock it out before the king gets to her, and the heal to help her and the hogs come through.
Getting the scatter shot was so crucial in this attack, particularly with the multi-target Inferno, but check out the Tesla. That will move the pathing of the Hog Riders around the multi and the Wizard Tower, and I think that is going to be enough to finish them off. It still keeps the percentage high for HT Family. They are still a star in the lead, so we really need a 3-star from Darkus Muzhan if they want to win this one, and probably still a slip-up from HT Family, Banks.
Yes, exactly. It seems like it was a bit of a slip-up. It actually seemed like that attack had quite a lot of momentum going in towards the back end, and then it just fizzled out really quickly. But yes, Darkus Muzhan are being provided maybe a slither of hope going into this with 1 star being behind. This has to be a triple right here, right now, Lady B.
B's got a big task ahead of him for his team. That 3-star, we did see it can happen. Queen Walker showed us anything is possible. That 99% defense is all you need. Darkus Muzhan has shown us that anything is possible. That 1 building is all you need to get it done. If he picks up this 3-star, that would help out for a possible opening. But again, defense is our main factor.
Yeah, Darkus Muzhan taking down Tribe in the final of their qualifier with that single building, so they know when a close war is upon them, and B can only do all he can do here. He used this strategy in his first wall earlier on today, and it was actually a 60% 2-star that he was able to achieve, so he obviously still has confidence in it to use it again in this attack, Lady B.
This attack strategy right now, witches are great meta. Again, because we see these open wall bases, you don't need to invest too much, though he does have a big push with the wall breakers. He's got the 1 jump to make his connection through, and that Zapquake is what helps shape up the pathing, and we can see how narrowed out it's become. But I like this long push from the witches at the 12 o'clock side of the base that we're going to see working their way into the Eagle Chamber.
Yeah, and they can take a lot of time, witches, so they are deployed early. We can probably suspect the king and the siege barracks to the right. There they are, right as I was about to say it. It's like he read my mind. But the witches should now be able to just be drawn onto the inside. A couple of other super wall breakers continue to push the walls. If he can get further into the base because he still has another, then the jump spell provides him access through the entirety of the base.
That jump spell is going to help out quite a bit. Look at the position here. Everything else is open once he gets past that town hall chamber. We've got P.E.K.K.A.s working along the king. King still hanging on to the ability. The queen, royal champion awarded, all here at the end of the raid, being able to hold on as much as possible. But the warden gets it off to try and keep everything safely through the town hall and the hound.
They were taking a lot of damage in the center, the witches, so the Grand Warden's ability was crucial to protect the witches, allow them to spawn some more skeletons in front of them, but they are now going up against the town hall. He's pressed the queen's ability to take it down early. That was such a good move with the royal champion coming through. This might be the sliver of hope that Darkus Muzhan need.
This has even more for the back end of the base. Not only do we have the witches, the P.E.K.K.A.s working their way through. He's hanging on to a loon, a baby dragon, to help with the cleanup. But this has so much time, so much power. A full health warden who is unfortunately taking on the heat from the single. No, is he? He's gone down. But that wall break. Look where it opens. Gets the slew of skellies on the single targeting Inferno. And with that, he has everything he needs to work his way in, witches with the range, to take on the Teslas.
Baby dragon onto the wizard tower means that all of the witches and that huge pack of wizards are still alive. It is the 3-star for Darkus Muzan, and it keeps the pressure on HT family. They need to respond now. They can't just cruise through this. Jim Moo, who is their final attacker, is going to have to perform now. It will be a 2-star, high percentage that he could still win on, but it just means there's a lot more now riding on this attack.
This is still a comfortable position for Jinmu coming in because it is a 2-star that's needed to help hold this on for the win for them. But this is where pressure can get to people, and just because you know you have a safe opportunity to go for it doesn't mean you can get it done. The Royal Champion to lead the way here takes off that Seeking Shield to open up the path for this Queen charge.
Yeah, the Royal Champion didn't quite take down the Wizard Tower, but it's not that big of a deal. The Queen will be able to get into the base, and Jinmu will need 63% 2-star in order to get this one. Now, the Town Hall is a little bit more centralized in this base, so maybe he is going to have to play it a little bit more safe. He's got the Battle Blimp. Do you think that's maybe coming in for the Town Hall?
I do believe that would be coming in for the Town Hall. The Queen is rotating around the outside of the space, which is not what he wanted to see. The Royal Champion still remains, but he's got 2 more wall breakers to force this Queen in, and if he can get to the Scattershots, the Eagle, and even push the Queen in, he could potentially take down that Town Hall. I like to think that a lot of times there are Plan A's and Plan B's in place, just in case they need to make a factor change in what's going on for the Town Hall. And the Queen here in that perfect position to take on the Eagle and work her way up to the Town Hall if she can survive the damage.
Well, if any clan is testimony of switching mid-attack, it is HT family with that beautiful adaptation earlier on in the war. But the Queen is using the ability with the Headhunters. I was worried she was going to go down there, but she should survive. I do think you're right. He wants the Town Hall with the Queen. That's why he's using the freeze on the Expo. But he might have to use that Battle Blimp for the Town Hall if she's not careful and gets in there.
Yeah, this is the Plan B that we're talking about. But he switches over to the Stone Slammer, actually, to come into play, because it gets a direct push, taking on the defenses, doing the tanking, and then can work its way through, helping to provide an early lead in. He's got the wall breakers underway, opening up that path. I saw one sneak in there, but can he get the push coming for the Town Hall? He's waiting for either the damage or that 51% factor and hanging on to the Warden ability.
Oh, the Stone Slammer moves to the Town Hall. I thought everything was moving around, as you've seen. The balloons just slowly moving away from the Town Hall. Thankfully, it does get to it. He gets the 2-star. We're into 60%. I think he has got it more than likely in the next second. There we go, 64%. HT family take the victory. They will move forward. And Darkus Muzhan are the first team leaving the World Finals, Lady B.
That is not, I think, what anyone would have predicted to see from Darkus Muzhan, who had such a great performance in the qualifiers. Today has not been their day, but HT family taking everyone on by surprise, as we would expect them to do. They're doing miraculous things with their attacks and with their defenses, Banks.
Jinmu puts HT family into day 2 of the World Finals. Congratulations to them. Unfortunately, Darkus Muzhan will be leaving the competition and are no longer in the World Finals. But I mean, such incredible attacks, from both clans going into that, and it went right down to the wire, right down to the last attack where he needed that 2-star just to close things out. But they weren't leaving anything up to chance there, HT family. They had to get that 63%, and they secured the victory that they needed. So if we look at that, look at the stats. They were so close there, Judo. 86.8 to 83.2%.
They sure were. We knew that the wars were going to be close. Woody mentioned a couple of times that the teams who were the wildcard votes last year were knocked out. HT family breaking that tradition with a fantastic performance. And I've got to take my hat off to both clans. That was such an exciting war.
It was such an exciting war. So you can see on your screens now HT Family going through into tomorrow's wars. They'll be facing off against the loser of Alternate Attacks and Existence. So it's going to be some fantastic wars tomorrow. So it's exactly what they needed to come out victorious. They knew what they needed to do and they went out and did it. So congratulations to HT Family once again. But to break down one of those attacks in a little bit more detail, it's Carbon Finn at the Telestrator.
Thank you, Banks. Yes, we're going to be breaking down Ty's attack from Darkest Muzan. Yes, unfortunately, they got eliminated, but this was incredible. Not using one of the heroes. Let's take a look. Coming in with the E-Dragons, but first, before we play the attack, why is he going with E-Dragons? Look at this base, and I want you to count how many defenses can target air troops in the middle of this base that can't be reached from the outside. Well, 1 and 2. That's it. Those are the only 2 defenses standing in the middle here that can target these E-Dragons. That's why this is a great call for E-Dragons in the core, because notice where the air defenses are. They're all on the pretty much on the outside, except for that one air defense that is right here. But the heroes can walk around and grab this. And this is what he's exactly going to do. He's going to have his heroes walk this edge and clear pretty much these air defenses here on the outside. And then what's the key thing? He pops his Grand Warden ability very early. Pops the ability, drops the double rage spell here on each side. Rage and rage, which gets the value, and E-Dragons get that charge right through. But that's the thing. The scatter shots is the only thing that the heroes can't reach as they walk around. So these E-Dragons aren't getting hit by these defenses in the middle of the space because the E-Dragons can clear them. That's why he did not have to use his Royal Champion. The incredible value that he was able to get. The Stone Slammer, look at this. E-Dragons clearing it all. His heroes walking around this whole top side of the base. The Queen can reach all of this. Drops the freeze. E-Dragons clear that back and multi-target Inferno. There is the air defense, and at this point, he could drop his Royal Champion to help clear it, but he wanted to make that statement to say, I can take it down even without using the Royal Champion. Incredible attack, and that's what helped him identify why the E-Dragons would work, because there were all the ground expos, and when you look at what's in the middle of the base that can hurt the E-Dragons, really not much other than those scatter shots. Incredible attack here coming in, not using a hero. You don't see that really at all ever, swagging a hero and getting the triple with over a minute left in the attack. Absolutely incredible. Now we're going to be jumping into the final match of the day between 11 Original and Nishan Dance.
How has your team changed or evolved during the last year?
メンバーが変わったぐらいですね。
我们的人员没有变动，但是我们的流派更加多样化，伤心的手段更多。
变化的话就是换了一个成员，然后的话，我们这次测针因为吸取了上一次失败的经验嘛，然后测试的方式、测针的方式，包括进攻的那个选择啊，有了相应的调整。我希望总决赛的话，我们会展现出一些新的东西给大家看。
因为我在这一年当中，我是更换了一个队伍，然后我觉得现在磨合的挺好的，跟队员们关系都挺好。
멤버도 좀 바뀌고 이제 준비를 조금 더 저희가 작년에 실패했던 만큼 준비를 더 좀 빡세게 했던 것 같습니다.
Empezamos con los ánimos muy por debajo, perdiendo los clasificatorios, casi que sin esperanza, y estábamos a punto de rendirnos, estábamos a punto de tirar la toalla, y pues esa clasificación para septiembre, la verdad fue una segunda vida, tercera vida, como le quieran llamar, y al final pues terminamos consiguiendo el objetivo. Muy contentos, llegamos a la final.
We have new players like Aston Linnate, and we are quite international now.
We mixed our 3 qualifier teams together, so we are 5 guys. Everyone played in the qualifiers.
Thank you, Carbon, for breaking down that attack from that exhilarating war. But let's see if it can be topped, because our final match of day 1 is upon us. And with that, the explosive duo returns. The man of many words, the human thesaurus, and our terror of bases. It is Woody and Bash. So Woody, the loser of this next war, has their chances of the World Champions Trophy shattered. Do you have any words of encouragement for our first attacker?
Well, the hype train has pulled into Elimination Station, and the first attacker is going to have a really difficult time moving in. We know that there's so much pressure to be the first hitter. relative to being able to finish off the war. So, Bash, what are you looking forward to next?
I think we're going to have us a nice war on our hand. Nishang Dance falling just 1%, Woody, falling 1% short, and 11 Original going to look to redeem themselves in this elimination matchup. I can't believe we're already to the final matchup of day one. What a crazy day of wars we've had so far.
We have had such a crazy day. The roller coaster of emotions that's happened throughout so many of these wars has been absolutely amazing. But Bash, I just want to come to you and ask, the one thing you don't want to see here, right, is a time fail, because that's just a dagger in the heart in such a vital area of the World Finals. So would you lean towards a faster attack going into this stage in the lower bracket, or would you just stick to your guns and what you know?
So I spoke to our resident expert, the one and only Carbon Finn, and we kind of agree on this. In this big stage, on the World Championship stage, you got to stick to your guns. You got to stick with what you know is going to work. You don't want to try going and getting cute and getting out of that comfort zone. That's when you open yourself to mistakes. So I think you may think about that if you're good with a faster attack, but you don't want to force anything.
Well, only time will tell as these two clans square off against each other, because it's time to ring the bell for the last match of the day and the fight for survival. It's 11 Original going up against Nishang Dance.
I gotta say, Nishang Dance seem heavily favored in this matchup. It was quite an upset to see the wildcard team advance in our previous war. Nishang Dance with 13 stars in their opening match, very close to 14 off of a 99% two-star finish. We're so super close to advancing over the Queen Walkers, and just by a slip of the wrist moved down to the lower side of the bracket. On the other side, 11 Original only picked up a single 3-star thanks to Eve Mark in the last moments of their war against Vatang. They are really gonna have to accelerate quickly if they want to get the victory in this, what could be their last war of the World Championship.
You gotta bring the pang, and Li Feng is doing just that. I'm calling this a hybrid smash. We got two Yeti, we got two P.E.K.K.A.s ready to smash this base. Gonna go ahead and send that Battle Blimp in to take down the Town Hall. It'll also pull out that Clan Castle and secure that first star, and then we'll just see the smash troops, the Yetis, the P.E.K.K.A.s, and the Bowlers just run right up the middle as we have a jump spell to access the core.
It's pretty atypical to see 3 Inferno Towers all in the same compartment. 2 set to single and 1 set to multi, so also a versatile defensive setup here. Well protected behind multiple layers of walls. The Queen is going to have none of it, though. Pops in and takes down one of the Expos and goes in for the kill now. Jump spell is waiting in the wings. Lei Feng hasn't dropped it yet. He's instead just going to bash those walls straight down the old-fashioned way, and here they go. Bowlers ejected by spring traps and a rage spell dropped on top of another raid spell. He knows that this is the most crucial moment of the raid, Bash.
These troops are raged and angry. That Warden ability was so nice through that. The nice thing here is you have those raged P.E.K.K.A.s who can actually shred through a wall. Look at this. We got that brand new Royal Champion skin on the Royal Champion through the south side. Going to take out that Eagle Artillery, and Li Feng is looking strong into this final couple of compartments. We have the Queen's ability and the Royal Champion's ability. I like the way this is shaping up, Woody.
Royal Champion putting the cooler on there with the winter skin. Lei Feng has lost most of his troops, but the healers are keeping those heroes topped off. Throw the shield, get another big shot in as the freeze spell goes down to silence that scatter shot. Chucking the spear, but hasn't finished off. The last defenses left. There's a few more in the left side corner, but I think he's got enough firepower to do it. Skeleton Trap just barely stabs down that Royal Champion, and that will cost Lei Feng some time, but he's got so many troops and plenty of time to do it. Bash, it looks like we've got our first 3-star.
Li Feng gonna come in for Nishang Dance and put up the 3-star, exactly what the doctor ordered on this hit. Those witches came in so nice to help clean up that far side of the base, and the Queen beats through that final wall, and boom, destruction. There we go with a 3-star to start us off.
Bearing his fangs, the Tiger of Nishang Dance, Lei Feng, scores the first triple, and it's back to 11 Original now. Eve Mark, the MVP of that squad, walloped. His base just absolutely destroyed with plenty of time left for cleanup by Lei Feng. They're happy, but they're not gonna let that win get the better of their judgment. They'll be watching closely as Eve Kale moves in next. The hybrid army will start with a queen charge, 5 healers to back up that big push in. This is an interesting base design here, a really big alleyway in the bottom right corner of this base. Eve Kale is not going to have to worry too much about walls since he's just going to be hopping over with hogs and miners. But is there anything that stands out to you, Bash?
But it looks like he's going to take out that Inferno compartment and then charge the queen. He may try to push her in, but I honestly, I think what he may do here is have this queen walk around the exterior and then send that hybrid right at the town hall here. We'll have to see how this develops. He does have the 2 wall breaks, so he can wall break the queen in if need be. It'll be interesting to see how this develops. Remember, Eve Kale had that little bit of a misstep in their first matchup, so looking to redeem himself here with a 3-star.
Well, we're looking at Lei Feng's base, but I think Eve Kale sees a pin cushion. This really well-protected Archer Queen only has to face a couple defenses at any given time. Sends in a balloon to try to air sweep for a seeking airmine, but doesn't catch one this time around. The super wall breaker will crash through the first layer of that compartment and will give the queen an easy access to the town hall. The first minute has passed up though, and Eve Kale is taking his sweet time with his setup.
A great charge in here to get that town hall down, and if he can keep this queen healed, which she should be fine, he'll be able to pull out and deal with that clan castle. This is a great charge. Look at this next super wall breaker coming in to that final, or the next compartment rather, and we have the hybrid starting in a precarious spot here.
Inferno Dragon.
9 o'clock position, gonna have to push everything in with the king.
Forces out a freeze spell, and it's perfectly placed to stop that Inferno Dragon. Archer Queen is getting healed back up, but that Inferno Beam dishes out a ton of DPS, and Kale's got to get the relock on there soon. She's popping down the pups, and there goes the Dragon to the poison spell. Sends in the heal to keep those miners happy, but they've only got 1 left and a lot of base to cover. Half the base still stands with only a minute for cleanup, and they have got to move fast, Bash.
This hybrid is going to jump over and go under the walls. The queen's going to come over here and have access to that final scat. No, queen, what are you doing? The queen is beating on the wall. Perhaps the builder hut there, the closer target, getting her attention. And finally, she's going to go over to take out that scatter shot, giving this attack a little bit more hope as these miners and hogs are fading quickly, but we still have hero abilities to try to save it. But man, this is going to be a tough finish with Kale with the Tesla farm right there by that wizard tower.
Defending Royal Champion forces out the Queen ability, and that's not great news for Eve Kale, but he still has a ton of hogs and miners left on the bottom right side. Well, not many hogs, but the miners are still there, digging straight through and demolishing these bases. Undermined! Eve Kale is going in deep for the triple. 18 seconds left for cleanup. The Tesla farm up top. Can he get through it, Bash?
This is gonna be such a close finish. 6 more buildings.
Boom!
Giant bomb explodes. 6, 5, go miners, go! All you have to do is get through the storage, and it's gonna be devastation with the 99% time fail, Banks.
99% time fail for Eve Kale. Not what they were looking for with Nichang Dance put up such an amazing first attack. So unfortunate. However, put themselves in such a great standing percentage-wise, so it's not, all hope is not lost yet. We still have plenty of attacks to go, Woody.
But it's all about keeping pace with your opponents. Nichang Dance got the 3-star. So for 11 original, just to put up a 2 is not gonna be enough. It's just really slim pickings to, latch onto the 99% and say that that's gonna be a good result. Eve is now far behind in my book, and Nichang Dance are looking to secure their lead. GYY will be the man to do it. He's got 7 Electro Dragons and a lot of rage to zip-zap through this base. Electro Dragons like to get lots of chain damage in there. They go really slow, and so that's why GYY will waste no time on the initial setup. This is just going to be a pancake slap to the bottom left side of this base with an easy entry, trying to knock down as many air defenses as he can early on. Eternal Tome will protect him as well. He is really putting it all on the table, Bash.
These Electro Dragons getting through. The Yeti Blimp gets through and takes down the Town Hall. And look at this. The Electro Dragon attack does not mess around. This one flies through so quickly. And check this out. We've seen these Electro Dragons crushing bases thus far in the World Championships. And I think that trend is going to continue as we have the King and Queen working around that top side supporting these Electro Dragons. And there's not going to be much to stop them with one more freeze spell. He's going to have to hope that they get distracted by something. It's not going to happen with the freeze spell coming down, Woody. What a quick attack!
Smash it, Bash! GYY drops the final freeze on the Royal Champion rather than the single target Inferno, and that might cost him a dragon or two, but with the rest of the heroes looping around the top side, he's looking pretty strong here. Unfortunately, actually misses the target on the single and forced to use that Royal Champion ability. Still holding on to the Royal Cloak, though. He had a little bit left in the tank to get it done, and GYY in record time with a minute and a half left gets the triple. Back-to-back Nishang Dance are dancing on Eve's grave.
They are bringing the fire, showing why they are in the World Championships. It's really interesting to see on these few Electro Dragons attacks. They have crushed the bases. The one we saw didn't even use the Royal Champion. He didn't need too much from the Royal Champion, really just the Seeking Shield to get down that single. The pressure is on. You were right. The 99% seems really good, but when you're going up against Nishang Dance, who is on the cusp of putting up 14, every star is going to count in this war. We're going to have Eve Muffin coming in next with a Queen Charge Hybrid against Sue's base.
Let's see if he can put a little sugar on top for this 11 original squad to get a tasty morsel out of Nishang Dance. Taking a bite in the top side. Over on the left, he's got multiple heroes getting deployed early on to take out some easily grabbable defenses here, setting up for the minor heavy hybrid comp that will be backing up later on. I'm seeing 2 single target Infernos, so those aren't any going to be much of a problem at all. Eve Muffin also grabs a scatter shot early on with this Queen dive into the top compartment. Healers backing her up really well with rage spells will keep her nice and tight, Bash.
That Queen is going to be able to charge in here. The Clan Castle troops being pulled out may be an issue if that Royal Champion steps up, but a great use of the freeze spell here to freeze all those Clan Castle troops and the Royal Champion so his Queen doesn't take too much damage and try to force out that ability, and setting up the hybrid and getting going early. He is not risking a time fail. He's got his funnel set, and here come the miners, here come the hogs. We're going right at the town hall, Woody.
Might have been a slight overcommit with the freeze. Maybe he thought the Royal Champion was engaged or there was an Inferno Dragon in there, but either way, Eve Muffin's Archer Queen charge up the top is exactly what he needed. A nice Eternal Tome from the Warden to protect as those troops path over the Town Hall and knock it up hard. The first Inferno Tower being engaged, and it is wiped out. A multi in the bottom corner is going to require heal spells, though, and Eve Muffin is not too shy to drop it in. The first one's down, and the second will be coming in short after, but keep an eye on the Queen up top. She has got to survive the scatter shot and Eagle Artillery raining down Hellfire on the main phase of the attack.
The Queen will get through there and take down that scatter. It's going to be on the Hogs and Miners to finish off that bottom portion because the Queen is back to full health. Hogs and Miners, do your job, and we're going to get a triple here for Eve Muffin. This is going to be a nice finish. The Queen stuck on a wall. He did try to wall break, but the wall breaker went to a more interior compartment. But check this one out. This is exactly what Muffin was looking for. Didn't waste any time, set that quick funnel, and pushed his troop inside the base. And it's exactly what they needed. This is what 11 Original needed to do with this attack. Respond with the 3-star, get themselves back in the ballgame.
11 Original will hang on. This is exactly the sort of offense that we have been waiting so long to see from them. Now with 2 really strong strikes back to back, they will be down a start in Nishang Dance. Only 1 single building stands across 4 attacks so far. But unfortunately for 11 Original, it was on the other side of the map. They pick up a triple here and will still be able to survive. But Banks, I think it's still in Nishang Dance's favor.
Indeed it is. Half a percentage separates them, but we also have that additional star that 11 Original need to make up at some point during this war. But what an incredible attack by GYY, I have to say, from Nishang Dance. Absolutely obliterated that base. So 11 Original on the back foot right now, but we still have plenty to go, Bash.
In their first matchup today, Sue was the lowest attacker with a 2-star 88%. Just wrap your head around that. A 2-star 88% was Nishang Dance's lowest attack. He's going to come in with that Queen Charge Hybrid and look to respond with a 3-star and get himself back in the game mentally and get his team even further. Starting off this Queen Charge, he does have the Wall Breaker coming in, but that Wall Breaker going to a different compartment. Maybe not what he was looking for there, Woody.
The furthest that 11 Original ever advanced in a monthly qualifier was to the semifinals, and it was because of Nishang Dance in the August qualifier that they were eliminated. They are seeking revenge, but it seems like it's playing out the same way as before, as right now the 13-10 star win that Nishang Dance had last time is still the storyline of the day right now. Nishang Dance's Sue was one of the players to get a triple against 11 Original last time, and with a deep charge over on the right side corner, this queen ought to be able to take down the enemy Eagle artillery if she can just hop over that wall, finish it off somehow. She's gonna go on the clan castle first though, Bash. Where's she going after that?
That's he's gonna try to push her towards the town hall with the hybrid coming in at that top portion. He tried to wall break in here, but the queen is able to sneak in there. She'll break through this wall and be able to get to the town hall, and he's got a really great shape for this hybrid. A good path down and through the base. Warden ability comes out early to protect everything through here, and I like the way this is moving. Queen's gonna have no issue getting this town hall down with her ability still in hand, and this is off to an amazing start for Sue. I think we may be looking at another 3-star for Nishang Dance.
Heal spells all deployed, and Sue just has a rage to stack on the back, but it looks like he's gonna survive. This attack is going great. Sue holding on to that Royal Champion, the Royal Champion and the Archer Queen's ability until the very end. Just one single target Inferno left, but now that it's already locked on to Hog Riders, he should have no trouble ripping it apart. Nishang Dance are undefeatable right now. 3 attacks and 3 stars each. That's a total of 9 on the board in 11 Original. If you thought that they were doing well with a 99 and a 100% off their first 2, man, have they really got their work still cut out for them as Sue keeps the pressure going strong.
Woody with the quick math, perfect 3 for 3. Nishang Dance bringing the heater. 11 Original. The pressure is on. You have to keep it going. You have to respond with another 3-star here on this next attack because Nishang Dance is not backing down. They're not giving you any space. Oh man, this is a crazy close war right now. Eve Mark's gonna have to come in and step up to the plate next for 11 Original, Woody.
Frustration and exasperation on the faces of the 11 Original players, but it is just the playbook for Nishang Dance. I mean, take a look at their mascot. Their shield has got a phoenix on there, for God's sake, Clash Bashing. That is proof positive that they know that they are never out of it until they're out of it. They may be in the lower bracket, but just like a phoenix, they are seeking to rise from the ashes, and with 3 stars already, teams on the upper bracket have got to be shaking in their boots.
Rise from the ashes, indeed. Nishang Dance did not get beat by much. One building, so they really are deserving here to rise up from the ashes. But you know 11 Original isn't going to back down. They're not intimidated. They've been on the grand stage before. They played in multiple events. Let's go ahead and see what Eve Mark's got for us. We got the Royal Champion starting in here. Look at all of those skeletons spawning out of that trap. The Royal Champion goes down perhaps a little prematurely.
Low start for Eve Mark, but remember, he was the only player on this squad to get the triple for his squad. So if there's anyone here who's going to keep them in it, it's got to be Mark. He has set his eyes high on that 3-star, but it is slow going so far, Bash. I'm just waiting for some fireworks to start going off. He's mashed his way through the bottom right side of this base, but hasn't really encountered much of the juicy big core defenses up top yet. He'll have an easy stab at the town hall, but 3 stars is going to be a long slog to reach it.
And we see that double poison coming in to slow down the headhunter, slow down those super minions. But it's going to force the queen's ability. He has to use a freeze. That's 3 spells committed to the clan council troops alone. Going to go ahead and drop another freeze to ensure that the queen gets the town hall. Just barely gets the town hall down, and he's setting up for a decent path for his Lalo. Gonna go ahead and zap out. I think that was an air sweeper right there. I like it, Woody. Flying in now from that 2 o'clock position.
It seemed almost as if he was holding on to that lightning spell to drop on the town hall in case the queen hadn't finished it off. We're watching now as the lava hounds are getting heated up by an inferno. It doesn't completely go down though, and Eve Mark will still have a little bit of protection out in front. He's saving 10 of the balloons just drop on the top left side of the map and provide additional support. Lava hounds still going out in front, blocking for some of these loons, but a multi-target inferno starting to heat them up pretty fast. That's going to be a haste spell to get them on the target again. Tesla's popping up all around. Big air bombs exploding in the balloons' faces. A defensive Royal Champion stabbing away at the Grand Warden, and that's a big loss for Mark.
The warden goes down. These balloons are taking some damage, but there's not too many defenses up. They have to get past that Royal Champion to have a shot. Oh my goodness, get in there. Oh, the balloons are going down, Woody. I think also, just to be clear, you cannot zap a town hall.
Oh, sorry. I know chat's already on my case for that one.
I just wanted to be clear. I caught it. I was like, no, Woody, no. But it's okay. It's all right. We're all good. I think he was saving those zaps in case he had to go right at the town hall. He would have zapped out the other sweeper, which was pointing towards the town hall. But it's okay. We're all good there. But Mark, oh man, not getting the job done, not getting the 3-star. Devastation for 11 Original.
A little bit of cleanup along the outer edges now. I don't think that Lava Pup is going to be able to finish off the clan castle, but Eve Mark is left short. 2-star and 90%. You'll now see that overall destruction ticking up to 96.3. And I got to say, Vash, if you told me that a team with 96.3% would be behind by this much after 3 attacks, I would be really surprised. But the only way you can get that is from a perfect performance, and Nishang Dance have delivered it so far. Will Tian be the next to keep this team going? He was also one of the players who scored a 3-star back the last time Nishang Dance danced against 11 Original. Their partners in crime are gonna be crying tonight if Tian can do the same as he did last time.
This is a really interesting attack here. This is more of an old school traditional P.E.K.K.A smash here. We got 3 P.E.K.K.As, we got some bowlers in there, 8 bowlers to support, and then some witches to help with the funnel and maybe the outside cleanup. Gonna start with that queen charge. I like this. This is a really classic attack that was really popular like Town Hall 12, early Town Hall 13 days. Let's see how Tien can get moving here. It looks like he's got that battle blimp selected. We may see an epic flight across this base with the warden ability to get that blimp to the Town Hall.
This is a huge army that Tian's built up. The P.E.K.K.As are going in deep on the top corner, but I'm a little bit worried about where the pathing is going to go after that. He didn't bring any additional jump spells besides just the one, so as soon as he makes it into the core, he's going to have a tough time chopping through the remaining maxed out walls here. He's raged up his troops though, and with a big Eternal Tome, ought to be able to protect them as soon as the damage start coming in. Holds onto it, and there he pops it just so that that Battle Blimp can make it all the way to the Town Hall, Bash.
That Town Hall falls, and the raged P.E.K.K.As are going to do their best to shred through this wall. As you mentioned, only the one jump, but the P.E.K.K.A is able to beat through there. Looks like we got some witches out of the clan castle, a headhunter, maybe one witch, a couple of headhunters, and some archers. If he can get through this final set of walls, he's really got a nice path through the back of the base with the Royal Champion at full health and the Queen with her still ability. This is looking pretty good, Woody.
Yeah, heroes should not be underestimated. Just because there's not very many troops on the map doesn't mean that this is over yet for Tian. He's got a minute and a half left and really doesn't have very many walls to hop over at this point. There's little gaps on the bottom corner there for him to be able to walk in and out of. Royal Champion and an Archer Queen have got plenty of range to knock down all the buildings that remain, so it's just a matter of marching through. Tesla pops up and will take care of the wizard that was over on the left side, trying to get the cleanup started a bit early here. Not great news for Tian, but he should have plenty of time to get it done. With 3 stars already, it looks like we're just about to see our 4th, and Nishang Dance might have secured their advancement. With 12 total, 11 Original is going to have a really tough time, even if they get back-to-back triples on their last hits. Nishang Dance looks cleared for landing.
Nishang Dance coming in with the performance we knew they were capable of. That Royal Champion had to be the MVP finishing off this base. Look at that. Queen's ability still in hand, and it's another 3-star for Nishang Dance. 11 Original going to need to keep their hopes alive with a 3-star. I feel like I keep repeating that, but I couldn't emphasize it enough. It's tough to go up against a clan that's hitting on perfect cylinders here, Woody.
Well, the Phoenix flies tonight. Excitement and applause from teammates on the Nishang Dance side. Their MVP Tian has held his head high with another triple. Perfect war so far. We haven't seen one anywhere in this World Championship Finals match, but Nishang Dance might be the team to do it. It's rare that a team in the lower bracket is the talk of the day, but if they get the only perfect war, that is what everyone is going to be thinking about tonight, Bash.
What a way this would be to finish off the day, Woody. Day 1 of Worlds, and we're on the cusp. I don't want to jinx it, but you already said the words. We're on the cusp of a perfect war. 11 Original, Eve Passy going to come in here with the hybrid. looking to keep his team alive. You know, we're not going to throw in the towel for the squad, although it looks really, really grim for them. You never know what could happen in those final attacks. But this queen is going to charge into the scatter shot in that royal champion compartment and just set up nice pathing here for the hybrid.
Past the salsa because this entry is spicy. Pase picante on the top corner. Archer Queen's gonna get a shot at that scatter shot as well, but that's just one of many compartments in this base. Really well isolated, spread out, and difficult to approach, but not too much of a worry for the main army. Hogs and miners can jump and dig underneath these walls. It's just keeping an eye on this Archer Queen that's gonna occupy Pase's time now. Gets the poison down and a rage and a jump on top. He is really meant to keep her going the distance. Siege Barracks goes down to get a little bit of additional funneling job done over on the left corner and get a nice entry point here. I guess the Hog was looking for a spring trap or something over there by the mortar, but nonetheless, the main phase of the hit is coming in, Bash.
The queen staying alive, and here comes that hybrid, as you mentioned, right at the town hall. I was a little bit concerned about the pathing, but he used that siege barracks to cut a nice little funnel over there on that left-hand side. Queen's still going really strong. Town hall falls with that warden protecting the troops, and all he has to do is get through. But we see this time and time again. The eagle, finishing on the eagle, can be really, really rough for a hybrid attack. He's going to have to use these heals wisely and push these troops through these strong defenses.
And 14 left for the remaining cleanup, and I'm feeling pretty good that this is going to be a triple. Pase is not ready to let his team down, and he is still going in strong. Archer Queen still holding on to her ability, and there's nothing really left to stop her on this map. No Infernos left. It's just a matter of time, if you ask me. With a little bit of cleanup coming in along the outer edge, archers and minions should help finish off the external storages, and I guess the Eagle Artillery will stand till the very end, but Pase is ready to knock it down. The hammer blows from these Hogs are devastating. He has done it, Bash.
What an attack, and that just goes to show you the value of a great queen charge. That was well executed, got exactly what he wanted out of that queen charge, set up nicely with the king. And look at that, the queen's at full health at the end of the raid with her ability, and it's a 3-star 411 original, the response, but it's going to be all on Nishang Dance's next attack. Banks, can they do it?
I mean, the perfect war. We're in the running for one right now. Pase putting up an incredible performance with that amazing triple we just saw, but it just seems that Nishang Dance are unstoppable in this particular war, pulling out all the stops to remain in the competition and make sure they get through into day 2. So let's just see what eVision and Unit, what Unit can bring to the table right now, Woody.
I noticed right at the end of that last attack that a couple of Seeking Air Mines popped out of the Nishang Dance base. It seems like they were anticipating an attack from a different angle than we saw there. So Pase, really hats off to him for finishing that one off. But it's all about these last 2 hits. Nishang Dance with a 2-star lead just need to get another couple and they will guarantee advancement in this World Championship match. They could also do it with apparently a 1-star and a 90%. Much more likely to be able to get the double here, but let's not count any possibilities out for Unique. Just like the other players that I've given a shout out to already, Unique got a 3-star in the last war against 11 Original and is primed to do it again, seeking a perfect war, Ash.
Seeking the perfect war indeed. And if you remember, Woody, you mentioned the previous matchup, he hit that 3-star. But you remember in the last matchup, he had that so close 99%. The tornado trap cost him, but he's off to a good strong start here as that queen takes down the royal champion. The king's going to push his royal champion in towards the Eagle Artillery. I like what he's doing. He is setting up really, really nicely for this Lalo phase. He's got 30 total balloons. He still has 1 more lightning spell with 3 haste and 2 freezes. It's going to be a strong push through here. He's going to be able to get that queen down, and he pulled out the tornado trap. Oh man, I like what he's doing. Popping off that Royal Champion Seeking Shield, gonna get down more key defenses. Wow, Woody, what an opener.
It is never good news when your Eagle goes down before it's even been activated. Unique saw a perfect opportunity to penetrate defenses along the left side of this map, and just with his hero stab has taken down almost 40% of this base. Impressive value for our final striker here, but he spent a lot of time doing it, and that's just 1:20 left for the remaining cleanup. Remember, a 1-star 90% or a 2-star would be enough to guarantee Nishang Dance to move on, but they have got their sights set on the perfect war. They will be satisfied with nothing less. Balloons are coming in hot. Battle blimp straight toward the town hall. Freezes out to protect him with the drop. They have done it. Nishang Dance are moving on.
Unique gonna try to finish this base off with a 3-star, getting his team into day 2 of the World Championships, but he's not satisfied until he sees 3 stars scroll across that screen, and he just may very well do it here, Woody. Tons of balloons up and no splash damage to show up. Oh my goodness, I love it. Headhunters coming in to slow down that king, and they will clean up on the top side. Unique has done it. Nishang Dance is gonna get our first perfect war of this World Championship.
Unique! That means there is none other like him. Nishang Dance will put the final nail in 11 Original's coffin, and they have gotten the first perfect war in the Clash of Clans World Championship 2020. Awesome job to them, and definitely well-deserved applause and celebration on their side of the map. That really stands out, Bash.
Oh, I love seeing the player reactions there. That's such a cool thing. The great team win there. eVision gonna look to go out on a high note. GG to 11 Original. They will be eliminated from this World Championships after this final attack, but nothing but love to this squad that we've seen in multiple events, multiple qualifiers. These guys came out, and it's hard to compete with the perfect war. How do you compete with a perfect war, Woody?
I don't know. Try to get one yourself, I guess, is the only answer there, but I think that the only matter of competition that 11 Original could have improved on was base design. I mean, with 10 stars already and going into their 5th and final attack, they could get it up to 13. That's at least average attacking for a Clash of Clans World Championship team. It was just their defenses that didn't hold up and stacked against Nishang Dance, a squad that got 13 stars in their previous war, very close to 14, might be one of the strongest offensive teams in this championship match. They were just simply outclassed. So hats off to our wildcard team, 11 Original. They have got a walk-off performance now from eVision, looking for another triple to bring his team's total up to 13. That average destruction of 97.2%, so impressive for Eve. But in the end, it was down to stars, and Nishang Dance were the team to advance.
What a performance, man. I am so impressed by Nishang Dance today. They were on the cusp of 14. They put up 15 here. You got to think moving into day 2, they are going to be one of our stronger competitors. They are in that lower bracket, so they do have to be careful. But, man, they are putting up nice scores. But let's not take away from eVision's attack here as he works in towards that Town Hall. The Warden's ability is going to go ahead and protect these witches and skeletons. Actually, no, he didn't even need the Warden's ability because they were so far back. He's going to be able to save that Warden's ability and keep these troops moving through. Hog Rider's working towards that Expo, and he's off. I like the way this is shaping up, Woody.
Eye of Thundera gives him sight beyond sight, and he peers into the distance to look for another 3-star. A constellation appearing before him as witches spread out across this base have made it all the way to the final back lines of GYY's setup. A graveyard of bones summoning so much annihilation onto these defenses will not be denied. Great job to eVision. Puts the final shot in and takes home another triple. A lot to be proud of for this squad, but it is double elimination, and this being their second loss, they are sent packing. Congratulations once again to Nishang Dance. Take it away, Banks.
There you have it, our first perfect war of the weekend. Nishang Dance will be advancing to day 2, which means, unfortunately, 11 Original will be sent home. You know that you just can't falter at this stage of the competition, but it's certainly commendable for 11 Original making it this far in the Clash of Clans World Championships. But congratulations to Nishang Dance as the balloon flies across our screen. 11 Original can leave with their heads held high with such a fantastic performance, but Nishang Dance was simply better on the day. So let's just have a quick look at their stats. Look at these, Bash. There's your perfect war.
Whew. We were looking for it all day, and Nishang Dance made it happen. Really well executed attacks around. Those were all pretty convincing. and they did it. 11 Original was right there on the cusp of 14 with that time fail, but Nishang Dance just overpowered them.
Amazing to think at this stage in the competition, you would actually probably expect a 97.8% destruction average. Just doesn't quite cut the mustard. But Nishang Dance going through to tomorrow. Vatang are going to face Queen Walkers, and the loser of that matchup will face off against Nishang Dance. But what an incredible performance, and that was one for the viewers, that one for sure. And to help us guide you through one of those more impressive attacks from that war, of which there were many, it's Carbon Finn at the Telestrator.
Thank you, Banks. Yes, we're going to be taking a look at Tion's attack for Nishang Dance, and he's coming in with kind of that bowler smash, kind of the zap bowler smash, Yeti smash, where actually doesn't have the Yeti, but he's going to take the blimp, right? So we're going to keep an eye out what that blimp is going to be used for. Uses the standard lightning to help take down the single target inferno section, right? This goes down, which means now you could either go with a Queen Walk or a Warden Walk in that certain section. What does a Warden Walk do? Well, it's safer. It can take down the buildings, but the Queen Walk is riskier, but it's quicker and faster. And sometimes you need to be able to do that. If you know where the queen's gonna go, you definitely know she's gonna go the right way, then the Queen Walk is the right choice if she can grab the same amount of defenses and be safe. So now, what is this looking at? So we're gonna go ahead and pause it and take a look. This is the alley that he wants everything to charge through. The one jump spell will give him access to what? Right here, he can get into the multi, the scatter shot, and the Eagle Artillery. That is huge. That is a ton of value right there, because now the blimp he could drop that can go all the way for the town hall. That's the thing he wants to take down. The blimp is going to make it all. He's keeping his eye on that blimp. If there's any seeking air mines, if something's going to stop it, he's going to pop that War Internal Tome. But since he's able to take down the Eagle Artillery, he's able to take down that scatter shot as well with just the one jump, so he can get the incredible value, move his way through, poisons that clan castle that does come out right there, and now he can decide to be patient and drop that Royal Champion somewhere in the base. And it's kind of, that's where you can become very flexible, right? And you can see that Royal Champion, she's coming in from the right side to help clear that. But the big thing you need to identify is the lightning is meant to grab a section, is help to clear a certain section of the base, and then the bowler push through is meant to go through the rest of it with the one jump. As long as that jump can get you those key value targets like a scatter shot, an Eagle Artillery, it gets you both through that section, then you know you can do an attack just like this with the blimp flying across, going all the way for the town hall. And Tion does it here for Nishang Dance. And unfortunately, 11 Original has been eliminated from the World Finals here. Incredible that they put up a perfect war. Banks, I just can't believe we just saw our perfect war here today in the World Finals.
I know, absolutely incredible. But thank you so much, Carbon. And we look forward to hearing more from you tomorrow. 8 clans have now dipped their toe into the World Finals, and we have 6 remaining in the fight. So, Woody, if you had to pick a specific clan, I think I know the answer to this already, but if you had to pick a clan that impressed you the most today, who would you go for?
Based solely on the impression of these matches, it's gotta be Nishang Dance. The highest hit rate of any squad today, coming in at 80%, and an overall destruction approaching 99%. I mean, they might have lost to the Queen Walkers, but it was a really tough war, and I expect to see them do well in the bottom of the bracket tomorrow.
And Bash, do you think Nishang Dance as well?
Absolutely. They were my favorite going into this, or one of my favorite picks going into this. It's such a hard bracket to really pick, but I don't think you can take away from Queen Walkers with that performance against Nishang Dance. It's going to be a crazy day 2, man. Day 1 was exciting. Day 2 is going to be only better.
Yes, you're right with that. Well, this is the competition that allows you to claim the coveted title of World Champion, so you better bring your A game. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you to Woody, Carbon, Bash, Judo, and Lady B for all of your hard work, and the production team for making this amazing virtual studio that I'm stood in right now. Tomorrow, we're going to find out who has the nerve to battle it out against the best clans in the business. Once again, trying to claim that spot in World Championships Sunday, where the World Champions Trophy and the $1 million prize pool awaits. You're not going to want to miss it. So you know where we'll be, right back here at 4 p.m. CET. My name is Banks, and I'll see you then.